We are live. How are you guys? This Saturday evening, we are back for more Satisfactory. Sleek Falcon, hello. Lynn and Oki Sooner are here. I see you guys are drinking. Looks like Oki Sooner started without us. Apparently he's out of vodka. I wonder why he's out. He's talking in all caps, so. Today's a big day. We finally get to transition to the next stage of construction for the Mega Factory. The space elevator part factory that we've been working on for months. And the inside of the factory is essentially complete. There's little things to do, right? There's a couple little hookups here and there, but for the most part, we're done. Okay. The only thing we have left to do is one last thing. We need to gather and secure all of the raw materials and get it to the factory. That's it. We also have to deal with the parts that we're creating. They're just going to go into a bin for now. It's not that big of a deal. We'll probably, or we'll make them maybe into a truck station, a truck stop, but that's minor. It's really getting the materials to the factory. Okay, so let's go ahead and get loaded. We're at 1,004 hours on this bad boy. What we were able to do the last two streams is do all of the belting and hookups for the nuclear pasta setup, the particle accelerators that are on the roofs of my buildings. Here we go. Red Bull first, and then I'm popping open some Irish whiskey tonight because it's Saturday. 1, 2. So I don't know how long this is going to take. After tonight, I'll get a pretty good idea of how long until we start the factory. Like start it up. And when I know, I will spam the Discord. I'll probably do, I don't do very many tags to everybody. I'll do probably one warning that we're going to be starting it, 4, 5, 6 days ahead of time, something like that. And then I'll do one like the day of, because I know a lot of people have been wanting to see this factory get turned on. So we're not there yet. Will it be a week from tonight? I don't know. That's a little tight. A week from tonight is a bit tight. We'll see. Maybe this will come together faster than I think. And maybe we can turn it on a week from tonight. We did get a lot done this last week. Like a lot. But I streamed both Tuesday and Wednesday and Friday. So, okay, so here's our factory. All right. And by the way, there are 4 buildings just like this making up the single factory. This stuff is really in. There's little things, little cleanups that need to happen. But at this point, I'm kind of ready, So what are we really talking about here? What do we need to be doing? I think the next step for us is here. I think we're going to be spending the majority of our time here. Down here tonight. We need to get these hookups, right? These raw materials, okay? Like this, okay? This is iron ore, okay? We need to go down and go through, okay? And maybe even we do We could do maybe black or white. Maybe we just do the same gray color for now. What color is that? I don't know what color you are. Go. Okay, we'll just do that for now. And then I'm thinking, in order to do this right, we'll probably have to line this up and then vertically nudge it down so that it's perfectly lined up. Like this. Then we go boom, boom. And then from there, we can pull it down. All right, we can do maybe something temporary. A temporary marker, I'm thinking. We also need to get lights down there. Maybe we do the lights first so that we can frickin' see. It's very dark. You're done with routing the pressure cubes and powder? Yes. Yep, we finished that last night. All done with that. Making progress, baby. Yeah, something like this. Right, so we pull it down so that we can see. We also need to make our train schedule, which is going to be a note that tells us how many cars of how many items for each tower. Each tower has its own train station or train stations. Okay. We got plenty of room. Okay. And we do need to figure out kind of the layout. We need to get some lights in. What if we do the... Can't do the lights yet. We need to get the... We need to get all of these in so that we know where those are on the ceiling. It'd be really silly to put lights in and then have to move them when we route this. I wonder how many FPS that floor costs. Well, yeah, but you can see. Plus it lets in light. That's the other reason I did this, is that the glass lets in more light. Now I will be replacing wherever there is track or train, we will get a solid floor, track or train station. Okay, but we're gonna start with this for now. Are we even here? Worried about power. Oh. That was fast. That was like a weird optical illusion or something. I don't know what happened there. That's a double. Can you guys see the difference in the glass opacity? Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and corner this one out. Trying to find the edges, the defined edges, you know? Perfect. I think Minikin's home. She was in Fresno for the last 3 days, which is about a 3-hour drive from Sacramento area where we live. She made it into honor choir. There's only one. I think we just... which is like a regional all-star team for choir. All of her grandparents were there watching. Her mother and I didn't make it down, but there will be more honor choirs in the future. She's a sophomore, so she's got 2 more years of this, and we had some prior commitments. All right, we're already out of concrete. All right. That all has to get built out. We'll let the concrete rebuild, and we'll go from there. Are the factories on? No. No. The factories are done in the sense of the factories themselves are built. They have no source material. Okay, so we are setting the train stations. So if you look over here, you can see that, right, these trains are delivering the materials that are used in all of my other factories. We don't have that yet. We have to build this, right? We've got, load balancing and lots of trains. We have some access. We have lighting. Okay. We need all of this, right? So that's the main goal for today, is to see if we can get in these 4 train tracks, train stations, and get them hooked into the spiral. Now, after that, and I don't know, I can't imagine that we start this tonight. Who knows? I don't think so, though. We have to ship all of the materials that we need, and there's like 20,000 per minute of various materials to the pyramid, so that and then sort them there, load them onto the trains that will be delivered in these stations that we are building right now. Cube Wave, funny. He banned a word. He banned one of the components for this blueprint, the one in which I just ran out of. And then the idea here is that anywhere there's a track or a station, again, I will delete these and put in the opaque version. That's the plan. But yeah, I wanted to be able to see through this. I mean, what good is it to be like up high if you can't even see? Plus, it's, you know, it provides a little bit of extra light. So let's keep going here. Let's bring down everything, all the raw materials that this tower needs. Okay, and so we're just gonna look at each of these inputs. Obviously, if it's, you know, well, this is an output, you know, but if it's these motors, well, these are already done, right? Whatever these are called, I can't remember. Modular engines, yeah, modular engines, right? They're hooked up, right? But when we were doing these hookups, we were skipping the raw materials. Now it's time for us to deal with those. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Here's some Caterium. Okay, so and I do think I like this idea. We have to find that liquid. By the way, that's not a floor hole. That's a fake floor hole. Really hope everything turns on perfectly. Well, I hope I wake up tomorrow with $1 billion in my bank account. But I don't really expect it to happen. And I would say the same thing about this turning on perfectly. I think those chances are about the same. Me waking up tomorrow with $1 billion in my bank account and this factory turning on perfectly the first time. Those are about the same. Sorry, I've been ignoring YouTube. I've just been chatting with Twitch. Captain One Eye, good evening. Program a factory car to drive off the edge of the building, then have it come back in an elevator. Ooh, maybe. We will have fun with factory carts and pre-programmed stuff. Your kid made Kodaban, same kind of thing? Yeah. Building a major steel plant is next. Nice. Train stations, all 500 of them? Yeah, no, we don't need 500. First time going through phase 3, nice. Eye in the Sky is also here. You wrote, did I write? Did I mess up the title of this already? Did I fat finger the title? I did. A new stage. I'm at a new stage on my Mega Factory starts today. It's fixed. Uber Troll is here. Yeah. It's fixed, guys. It's all good. Lina, yes. Figured out how to curve things today. Yeah, it does. You get faster at curving things. What is the fuel for my trucks? Is it rocket fuel? Yeah, it is. Not very easy on controller. Yeah, well, blueprints may help you there. Gotta go. You found a midnight liquor store. Oof. We're gonna pop open some Irish whiskey as soon as I finish this Red Bull. We're here for the long haul tonight, guys and gals. And doggos. We can do something a little like this. Yeah, that's good enough for now. And then maybe we could do like this on the way back down. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this inside yet, but I don't really have to make a decision. So I don't want to do it while I'm feeling rushed to turn on the factory. So we'll wait till later for that one. Then what I want to try to do is get these poking out, and then we'll make some lights. All right, so we can see a little bit better. Let's all consume. Yes. Building is too precise for a controller. I don't know. I think controllers can be precise, and you know, you can FPS with them. I mean, it's better with a computer usually, but the game was never really designed for a console. That's probably true. If my factory's running on my Xbox while I switched to YouTube on TV and got 1000 versatile frameworks, I'm waiting on stage 2 to be complete. Nice. Complete redesign of everything. No more spaghetti. Well, good for you. I hope I helped inspire that change of heart that you have. I'm converting one spaghetti builder at a time. I definitely gave you some. How many megawatts are the 4 towers? You mean like the usage? Let's take a look. This is going to take up 40,000. This doesn't include like the trains or the miners to mine what's needed. It doesn't include things like pumps or, I don't know, truck stations, right? So there's additional power for sure, but 40,000 minimum. Yeah, I mean, guys, I've built more than 900 buildings because this would be at full 100% each one. And you guys both know, we both know that I underclocked them wherever I got the chance. Now, I will say, because I did so much underclocking, the power usage is probably a little bit less. It wasn't Oki Sooner's save. It was Cube Waves, or his other name is Canned Bread. So it wasn't Oki Sooners. And then did I fix all the issues? I think I identified. I fixed there were 3 main issues and 2 like smaller issues in that factory. Fixed my factory thing that I did yesterday. I fixed 2 out of the 3 big ones. The 3rd one would have required like running a bunch of extra oil over. He was short on oil, and I didn't want to take the time to do that, right? It was just kind of, you know, I mean, it's fine. You know, I identified it, but I didn't actually do it. And then the two minor things were just kind of my opinions on a better way to set up some pipes. They probably are not necessary for perfect 100% efficiency, but I think that if done correctly, if done the way that I suggest, then it's much more likely to work the way that you know, work correctly, basically. I want to redo these. Then did I set this power to anything? I did. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, in order, what are these? I think it's coal, bauxite, and copper. Yes. Coal, bauxite, copper, water. Uh, 40,000 megawatts is crazy. I was impressed by my 4K coal plant. Yeah. I mean, well, we all start somewhere, but that's consumption. Production-wise, I'm much higher than that. My production is 270,000 megawatts. That's rocket fuel, baby. It's Hollywood, baby. You were today years old when you realized the starting area didn't matter. It's just all the same map, just different spots to start. So I will say that when I initially started playing, I thought they were different maps, but I figured that out really quickly. Yeah, I saw you're moving the loops at the production and re-adding them at the consumption of fuel, so it suggests everything but the part about the missing oil. Yeah, the only reason that it was missing oil, it was basically like this, okay? So as we know, there are stages of production. Okay? So you've got your supply of oil. Then you take the oil and you turn it into heavy oil residue. Then you take the heavy oil residue and you turn it into turbo fuel. Directly to turbo fuel in his recipe. And then you use it up, right? And so I started here. I started here in the fuel generators and began counting. Okay, and you know, he had, I don't know how many it was, like X amount of fuel gens, and then that, you know, and that requires, you know, Y amount of turbo fuel, and you know, Z amount of heavy oil residue, and that gives you, you know, A amount of oil. Okay, this ratio checked out, right? This was fine. But he wasn't making enough heavy oil residue to get this amount of turbo fuel. Okay, there was something that was too underclocked. It was close. It was just a math error. And now this was fine. Okay, but I had to change Z to Z sub 1, the increased amount. And now that caused this to not be correct. Now, then I upped Z to Z sub 1. That means I had to up A to A sub 1, right? So he didn't have too little oil as a flaw. He had the wrong calculation of heavy oil residue to turbo fuel. But when I fixed that and upped it, then that caused too little oil. Does that make sense? So that's kind of how it broke down. No, he wasn't using the HOR alternative. He was using, we talked about that. I disagreed with the choices that he was using. He was using these, which are basically the worst thing in the game. To me, these are only good. This is for like the second you hit phase 3 and you want to grab some rubber and grab some plastic. That's all these are for. This right here is one of the top 5 most important alternate recipes in the game. If I had to pick, if I was playing a playthrough of Satisfactory and I was only allowed a single alternate recipe for the entire game, it would be this one. It truly would be this one. This would be number 1. And either the diluted packaged fuel, it actually probably wouldn't be this one. You have to do this one in phase 3. I would do the blender version of that one. This one right here. This is the best way to make fuel, right? And you need fuel for turbo fuel. You need fuel for rocket fuel. And because these two are the best way to make fuel working together, then they're the best way to make turbo fuel and the best way to make rocket fuel, because they get the most out of your oil. Okay, so these are top 2, top 3 recipes. Number 4 recipe for me would definitely be this heavy encased frame. I like to cut screws out of production. But the heavy oil residue recipe it's the most important alternate recipe in the game. And really, it's not even a hard choice for me. Doing anything without it is a nightmare in my mind. This was coal. You're wasting so much oil for so little power. But yeah, we talked about that. And by the way, that's something that newer players don't know, right? So it's totally fine. And like, you may think like, oh yeah, I saw a YouTuber talk about that once. Oh yeah, I'd like to do that, but isn't really worth it. I guess I'll just do this. I already have the recipe. It would take me a bunch of time to go find, a bunch of hassle to go find the alternate recipe, blah, blah, blah. No. It really is that big of a difference. It really is that big of a deal. It's not just like, oh, it would be nice if I did that. Now, and again, I'm not saying, Copper, I think, that you can't do a small factory, or you need to grab something quick, you know, get your plastic rolling. But like, if you're gonna spend the time to make a big, nice factory, an end game factory, please use the better recipes. That's my point there. Now, you can do whatever you want. The nice thing about this game is we can do whatever the hell we want, but don't underestimate how good those are. I'd imagine it would take several hours to just collect the hard drives. Well, here's the thing. When you're collecting hard drives, you're not just collecting hard drives. You're getting slugs that you need, you're getting Mercer spheres that you need, and you're getting summer sloops that you need. All 4 of those things are extremely important to the game. I mean, necessary. 100% necessary, important to the game. You have to do it. It's not optional. Your game is significantly less fun if you don't have access to those things. Especially the alternate, I mean, all 3 of them, really. Are those a different color? Or is that just the light hitting it? It's just the light hitting it. I'm freaking out, man. It would take forever. It'd be a pain in the ass to do vanilla recipes for everything. Yeah, and the Mercer spheres. The Mercer spheres. I can't underestimate. I mean, the Mercer spheres. Is there a world where you don't really worry too much about summer sloops? Perhaps. But Mercer spheres, slugs, alternate recipes, gotta have them. And summer sloops are really good too. The power augmenter is ridiculously good. Uh-oh, we've made an error. Not like anything, of course, you can do without it. And you know, if you want to take that challenge on, I won't stop you. But it is a big difference. Sloppy Illumina is good. Sloppy Illumina is good. I don't think it's as necessary as the heavy oil residue, but the Illumina alternates. Now, if you do one, you need to do them all because they all work together in a good way. But it is really nice. I will say that without the alternate recipes, there's a very nice mathematically convenient setup that you can do with 480 bauxite per minute. So 1 Mark IV belt that gives you more than enough aluminum that you need, casing and sheets with the base recipes. Today is General Grievous, and General Grievous is gonna get some Irish whiskey. Here we go. 1, 2. All right. Not a drop wasted. That's all I've got for tonight. I will sip this the rest of the evening, well, for the next like hour, and this will be what we do. Ooh, you know what we could do? Let's go a little water, just a drop. I'm taking it neat, no ice. Just gonna put a little drop of water in it. I actually prefer the standard over the sloppy because I like using the silica byproduct when using pure aluminum ingot recipe. Yeah, I get that. Sloppy is so good though. It's very efficient. But I hear what you're saying. You missed the crucial question above. Despite the shortcomings of that save, was it proof that floor holes are okay? No, nothing will ever be proof that floor holes are okay. I actually do think, if we're being honest, I think the real problem with floor holes I think this floor hole is bugged. That's what I think. I think a floor hole in a Mark 1, with a 1 meter foundation, that is bugged, and not always bugged. I think it has the propensity to be bugged. Right? Can you connect it correctly without it bugging? Perhaps. Maybe sometimes, maybe even most of the time. Okay, maybe you can connect it 9 times out of 10 without bugging. Okay, now if you exclusively use 4 meter and 2 meter foundations and you like using floor holes and you go, oh, Ken, you don't know what you're talking about. I use floor holes all the time and they never bug. Well, maybe it's because you don't use these. Or maybe it's because the way that you hook them up just naturally makes it so that they are less likely to bug. But here's the deal. To me, floor holes are like M&Ms, okay? Except 1 out of every 20 M&M isn't actually chocolate, it's dog shit. But you don't know which ones are which, okay? Now, if you don't need to eat M&Ms and you know that 1 out of 20 of them don't have chocolate in them, they actually have dog shit in them, why not just avoid eating M&Ms? But Ken, you can eat a bunch of them and you may never get a piece. No, just don't use them. Use these. You know, and I don't care if the devs do say that, yeah. The M&Ms used to have dog shit in them, but now they're dog shit free. Okay, well, maybe I have PTSD for eating M&Ms, even though up here, I know that they no longer have dog shit in them. I just, you know, why are you doing that to M&Ms? I'm not doing that to M&Ms. Anyway, that's my point. Why risk it? You don't need to. You just don't need it. D-Lo, you've been subscribed for 10 months. Thank you, man. If I didn't have a ton of chickens to take care of at 6 a.m., I'd stay up and watch all night. All right, man. A lot of chickens. I'll maintain that the bug is that the pipe connects at the wrong side of the floor hole. Sal, I think you're probably right. But if I can't tell, right, which side it's connected by quickly and visually looking at it, then I don't want to mess with it. And that does seem to support the fact that people have less trouble with floor holes on 2 and 4 meter thick foundations. So that makes sense to me. Now, I can't remember. I think he was in 2 meter foundations, right? And so chances are they weren't bugged. So I didn't really worry about it. But I just don't see any reason to risk it. M&Ms are mid anyway. I like peanut M&Ms. But then if I'm gonna eat peanut M&Ms, I'll just eat peanuts. Now, I actually don't really like milk chocolate. It's too sweet. I like a really good dark chocolate, like a Ghirardelli's, like 87% cacao, you know, something like that. That I do like. Milk chocolate, meh. So if I could get peanut dark chocolate M&Ms, let's see if those exist. Do these exist? Peanut dark chocolate ampersand. Where's the ampersand? Where are you, ampersand? Oh my god, you're way over there. Peanut. Well, peanut M&Ms. What's this? M&M store? Peanut dark chocolate. They do exist. They're the purple kind. I had no idea. Maybe I'll try these. By the way, these dark chocolate, like here, what's the percent dark chocolate? 49 to 50%. That basically is the same as milk chocolate to me. Okay, when I want dark chocolate, okay, I mean 72 minimum. I like up in here 86. 92 is a bit much, but I like in the 80s. 86 is good. I want dark chocolate peanut M&Ms at 86 cacao. Right? I would buy that. You know, you could even make the candy coating just a little bit sweet. But yeah, no, I don't need no milk chocolate, thanks. I did not get this heavy by eating candy. I got this heavy by eating too many servings of dinner. You know, couple extra pieces of pizza that I shouldn't have had. You know, that kind of a thing. Not donuts or cake or candy, really. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust this. We could move this over and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, 49% dark chocolate is weak. I know. That is like milk chocolate to me. That's regular chocolate. What's the here, let me bust out a quick meme. Let's see how fast I can make a meme. The meme template I want isn't in here? Oh, I was gonna do I was gonna do this one. %49 dark chocolate. Pathetic. I've never played Anno, no, so I won't be joining any Anno. No, I mean, in theory, it's another one of those games that, you know, I think might be fun, but in terms of like actually making it happen, I don't think that is in the cards for me. Oh yeah, we need to be up here. All right, so we need to be here, really. No luck. Which way are we going? Worse. All right, that looks like that'll work. That looks like absolute dog. That looks like a M&M filled with dog crap. All right, let's try this. All right, better. Okay. All right, now what is this? Coal, crystal, and Caterium. Quick caffeine almost 2 weeks ago and banging out a lot or two of coffee and 3 Red Bulls a day for 20 years, having anxiety. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot. I do a small Red Bull Friday night and a small Red Bull Saturday night. And I will drink maybe 2 cups of coffee a day in the morning. That's it. I guess there's a little caffeine. I drink a diet soda at dinner. I don't really feel the caffeine too much. I don't know. Like, I don't feel it. I don't feel super different when I don't have it or anything like that, you know? Coal, what'd I say? Coal, crystal, Caterium. Coal, crystal, Caterium. I don't drink that coffee every day. Most days though. The Google algorithm is really bad and it doesn't reflect in the content it cites. It just summarizes random Google results of the AI. Sure. I don't know. I was looking up things about M&Ms. I don't think I need a research paper grade citing sources for that. If you're into space stuff, Blue Origin launches tomorrow. Yeah, okay, I thought this was, I mean, it's basically Jeff Bezos's version of SpaceX. I don't know. They couldn't make and keep New World alive. I don't have high hopes for Mars. All right, next. Like, why don't you try making a good Lord of the Rings television show, and then I'll let you think about Mars. All right, one step at a time, bros. All right, don't ruin Lord of the Rings. All right, and then I will think about letting you try to not ruin an entire planet. Okay, you've already ruined Middle Earth, and now you want to go ruin Mars. Sounds good. Sign you up. It'll be fine. We're never going to Mars? I don't think so. I'm a believer in the human civilization reaching space. Not necessarily in my lifetime, but never's a long ass time. And you know why? You know why I know this? Lord of the Rings is not a Christmas movie? Yeah, I don't think it is. I kind of treat the Harry Potter franchise as one big Christmas movie, though. We watch it in December. Do you know why I know we're going to space? The same reason that we do everything as a human race. Money and power. Of course we're doing it. Of course we're doing it. You know, that's like saying in, like, you know, the 1500s, we're never going to, you know, go to the New World. You know, 1700s. Of course we are. We'll make the technology. 'Cause money. Money and power, the reasons that the human race does pretty much everything. It's not going to change. Uh-oh, we have Blue Origin stands versus SpaceX stands arguing in my chat. Maybe Mars is coming to us. Because of Russia and China? No competition is no space. Yeah, it's the same thing with AI, right? It's the same thing with AI. Russia, China, space, AI, right? Yeah. It's all the same answer. All right, what's next? Keep the money and power we have and get more of it. It's motivation for pretty much everything that we do. I left a lot of feet on these. You work for Blue Origin? Well, we can't really trust your opinion then. Sounds, you know, I mean, that's pretty biased, you know? That's actually really cool. Let's see. YOLO swag. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird for the reason why Bezos invested in space. Like, that was just an ego issue. I don't know. I mean, most things... I mean, okay, so yes, probably yes. But I mean, let's be fair. Most things that most people do at that level are ego issues. I don't think we'll be able to survive substantial space travel. I don't think that we are capable of accurately measuring the ways that technology will change our life. We never have been. The blue support on the chrome nitro pipe is making me twitch. I changed it. You mean this one? All right, little victories. Bezos needs to invest his money into fixing his data centers. There were so many jokes about like AI girlfriends on the East Coast data centers going down. Amazon's going to be responsible for the destruction of society because their East Coast data center went down. All right. All right, which tower are we at? This is purple 1. All right, let's start writing this down. It's notes time, baby. All right. Item amount. I don't think the type of people that have AI girlfriends are contributing much to society. Ooh, I think your local IT tech support and server admin might disagree with you. Most of the servers are AWS. Most airports use it. Yeah. Money does not always get you everywhere you want to go. Look at Titan Submarine. Yeah, it got him there. It got him there. It just didn't get him back. You know, I mean, it did work, like, for a while. And if he wasn't stupid and listened to the experts that he hired, he wouldn't have died. Money was not the problem there. Money was the solution. The problem was, don't hire people and then not listen to them. That's what got that man killed. He hired experts, then they told him things he didn't want to hear, and he fired them. I still don't know how you distinguish your children. Is that purple 1 or purple 2? I wouldn't know. They're identical twins. They're cardinal directions. So purple 1 is the most north western. This is purple 2. It is it's southeast. So I was looking at the cardinal direction. That's how. Besides, you can always distinguish your children. I found footage 12 years prior on that exact material being tested and failed as a submarine hull. Well, yeah, but I mean, that doesn't mean you can't make it work. Like I said, it probably could work. He just didn't. He tested poorly, and his design process was terrible. And then he didn't listen to experts. I bet you that material can work if done correctly. I bet, right? Yeah, the problem was ego, not money. Listen to your experts. Okay, let's focus up here. What are we? Okay, this is purple 1. So let's go through purple 1 here, and let's highlight. But we need more though. Okay, we can do some of this way, but not everything. Okay, the aluminum casing is here. And this bauxite. Is there more than one bauxite? Oh yeah. Whoopsie. My bad. There will be an edited version of that video. Yes. It's gonna be probably, I've been going back and forth on how edited I actually want to make it, and I think I've settled on relatively highly edited. Maybe to see if I could get it down to about a half an hour. So that's a pretty aggressive edit. 3.5 hours to half an hour is very aggressive, and that's not going to be easy. It's not going to be something I can bust out in a day. So it's going to take me. I'll probably work on it tomorrow, and It's going to take me a couple of days. And I don't have a free editor to do it, so I have to do that one. All right, anybody else? Add all the insults. Are those effing floor holes? Right. So how do I translate that now back into the children joke analogy? You gave me an impossible task. Yeah, you build valves, expect insults. No, you know, Cubewave, no insults. I do appreciate it's not easy, kind of putting yourself and your creation out there for some random asshole on the internet to judge. So I appreciate you sending the save file and being a part of that. And I know when I talk, I hear this a lot at work, at home, from my wife, from my kids, from everybody who has ever known me, that I know sometimes when I talk and I give advice or constructive criticism, no pun intended, that it sounds harsh the way I say it, because I say things so directly, and I don't usually pad my truth with comfortable language, right? Because my goal is to get us to the truth, right? Figure out what's happening, explain it, whatever it is, right? This time it was fixing a factory. Maybe it's explaining, why lying is bad to my 6-year-old, okay? Or maybe it's explaining how to do this thing for work to a new employee. Whatever it is, I've gotten better as I've gotten older, okay? But the end goal, the truth is my goal, right? And so, if I ever do come off, harsh, it isn't intended, which is why I try to be clear that I do appreciate you, kind of going out on a limb there, Hold on, I gotta check something. I'm burning up, and I don't know why. It's hot as shit in my room. Probably because I have two giant computers running with a 5070 Ti and a 5090 pounding away. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. It also could be because I'm drinking alcohol. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Dad mode. Somebody tested thermostat. Well, kind of dad mode, but not in that way. My daughter just got home. Minikin has been gone for 3 days, so I said hi, gave her a hug, and then I did turn on the whole house fan. It's very cool outside, and I've got fans on my, my windows are open, but the heat production of this system that's happening here is intense. Who touched my thermostat? So yeah, you guys can't even hear that, right? The fan. I have a whole house fan turned on, which I don't know. Do you guys have those in is that a thing in are you in Germany or the UK these days? Eye in the sky. I can never remember, and I apologize, but I can't remember. Okay. Let's keep going. We got the double coal and we got the triple bauxite. So when I say a whole house fan, do you know what that is? And maybe you guys just have it from a different name, or just know it from a different name. Copper ore. Where is, oh, we're in P1. P1. Quartz. I know I is German, I just don't know where he's living. Okay. Now, we have to check for these. You don't have central AC in nearly Seattle? Yeah. No, yeah. I know that. I have a sister that lives in Snohomish. Yeah, they don't really have ACs there. San Diego doesn't have a lot of central heat and air. It's kind of similar. On the Sky UK, hey, I have the opinion to be in my house in Germany or had relatives in Italy. No UK in here. I would have loved to visit though. It's an archaeologist. I have a field day on the Isles, literally. I thought did you go to school there maybe? It's the fan that runs in the heat exchanger, but no cooling or heating is being used. Yeah, so a whole house fan is, here, let's see. We have an image here. Yep. Perfect. So this is a whole house fan. All right, so during the day, your attic fills up with hot air, right? Because the sun's, beating down on the attic gets hot. All right. So one of the most important things to make sure that you don't have to turn your AC on as late as possible during the day is to clear out the heat in the attic at night. Okay. I mean, I'm talking to a bunch of dads here. I mean, on average, right? So you guys all know this, but yes, the whole house fan is in the ceiling, and I'm in the room here, and the heat is building up in here. and it's just not circulating very well. And so I turned on the whole house fan, brings in the cold air into the windows. Now, obviously it's winter time, so the attic isn't really heating up. Okay. But yeah, we also, same thing with like your garage. You want to try to open your garage at night so that that hot air gets pulled out. As long as you live in an area where it gets cool at night. There's some parts of the United States that it doesn't cool off at night at all, right? And so a lot of this doesn't work, and you just keep your house closed all the time because it's always hotter out there. Yeah, I mean, you know, what temp right now in Sacramento? I mean, right now it's 57 degrees outside, which is 14 degrees Celsius, right? It's not winter, but I live in the Central Valley of California. We have very mild winters, so it barely gets below freezing. But yeah. So this is a whole house fan. That's what I turned on. It's literally a fan. It is not a it's a powerful fan, but it's just a fan. It's not air conditioning or anything like that. Yeah, it's not using refrigerant. Correct. Is that different from a return vent? Yeah, no, yeah, a return. This is an air. This is like a. This is like a AC. Yeah. I don't have that on. We have these too, but I don't have that on because, and these have a fan, so you actually can run these to filter the air in your house. Yeah. So this is a return vent, right? Supply vent, return vent, your furnace or your AC, right? This is totally different. This is the AC system, the HVAC system. Totally different. Now, you can turn the fan version on this so it circulates air throughout the house and filters it through the filter without cooling it or heating it. It's substantially less electricity if you're not cooling or heating, obviously. But I'm not doing that. This is a closed system when your windows are closed. I'm doing this, the windows are open. Right? Totally different. And this is way more effective than this. Because this is actually bringing in cold air. Yeah, the return vent is what your AC spits out. Yeah, exactly. Or supply vent, whatever. Yeah, well, HVAC, heat exchanger, whatever. Yeah, okay, you were talking about the fan version of the heat exchanger. That's not what I turned on. I turned on this. Different regions of the United States and of course different countries solve these problems pretty differently because we live in different climates with different building materials available to us. So, you know, I think it's all really interesting. You're in Indiana, so you get both extremes. Yeah, I get pretty mild. I'm pretty mild. But there are times, there's about 3 weeks of the year where it doesn't get really cool at all at night. We basically just run the AC 3 weeks straight. I don't care. I make money so that I don't have to sit in my house and sweat. Never been. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that you went to school in the UK. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, that's the yeah, that was a heat exchanger. Okay, let's continue here. So we have to check some other inputs here. In Arizona, you never turn off your AC. Yeah, exactly. Because it doesn't really get. There's some parts. There's some times of the year that it gets cooler at night, and you can take advantage of that. Like there are some times. But yeah, in the summer, yeah. Ceiling fans are mandatory. I have a ceiling fan the ceiling fans. So I mean, I have Before I turned on, so my HVAC, the AC is off, and we don't turn that on in the winter. We're in the winter, okay? I have one at my desk, one over here at the window, and then one at the bathroom window. So I have like this pass-through thing going, and then I have a ceiling fan always on, always, okay? And then I turn the whole house fan on. Yeah, it's constantly 110. Yeah, it hits 110. Like I said, where I live in California, hits over 110 for about 3 to 4 weeks a year. Maybe like 1 week in like July, and then like 3 weeks in like early August, something like that, right? Between July and August, we usually get 4 weeks of above 110. And by the way, 110 for all of you, 43 degrees Celsius, right? But in Arizona, it's that hot much more often. And then you said you got 118. Yeah, I don't know if we've got, what's the hottest temp in Central Valley, California? 117 one time in Merced in 2022. 111 Stockton. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll go north of 110. Maybe not for 4 weeks. Maybe I'm exaggerating that a little bit, but we will sometimes. Yeah, 110 as you step outside and that first breath of air stings. Yeah. Can we talk about the room air exchange rate now? Yeah, I know houses with central heat and air use a heat exchanger. Yeah. You just open the windows and hope it's windy? Yeah. Washington also doesn't get very hot. Yeah. Your first summer in Davis, it got to 117. Yeah. Well, so California, I don't know why we're doing this, but I find it interesting. I have to get back to Satisfactory one of these days. Map of California. Let's do a good one here. It's pretty good. I don't know. I like talking about random stuff. I told you that I really have, this channel is more like a podcast where I play Satisfactory when I'm not talking about other things. All right, so I live in this area, okay? This is all mountains. These are very high hills, kind of mountainous, not really mountains, just high hills. This actually goes up there. All the way down to here is the Central Valley. This makes a lot of food. A lot more food than you probably think it does. But it also can get really hot. So this is very cold. The ocean keeps it cool pretty much year round. Oftentimes during the summer, wind comes up. We call it the Delta breeze because this is the Delta. The Delta breeze comes in and blows cold air up into this section of the valley and cools us down a lot. And then sometimes that breeze does not happen and we just sit in the valley, right? And bake. So that happens too. None of that is nearly as hot as this shit down here. This is terrible. This is terrible. By the way, Arizona's right here. We were talking about that. All of this sucks. It's very terrible. Oh, Death Valley's up here. Let's include all of this. All of this sucks. So this is very mild. It does get hot, but not nearly as often as the suck, which is down here. By the way, for reference, Imperial County, which is like this or so, I talked about it on the channel. That county right there is bigger than the country of Belgium. So there you go. We have mountains, we have valley, we have deserts, we have hills. This is kind of mountainy up here. This is more like hills down here. So there you go. Lots going on in California. The Midwest does get very extreme in terms of temperature swings, and it also gets very humid. Much more humid than the desert parts of California and Arizona in general. Yeah, well, Death Valley is a part of that, for sure. Yeah, we've had this high humidity discussion in chat before. Now it's the weather report. I was in the middle of that when you were in the Marine Corps. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, you're in the Marine Corps. You're supposed to be badass and go through the desert, right? I'm just trying to, you know, go to bed at night. I say that because you used to live there. Yeah. So my mother's family, my cousin graduated from the Marines probably close to 20 years ago now. And he graduated in San Diego. And so my family came out and they were like, hey, meet us in San Diego. And we're like, okay, well, that's fine. But they thought it would take us like 2 hours to drive there. It's an 8-hour drive to San Diego from where we live. But that's fine. Most people, even in our country, don't know how big California is. What's funny is it only rains like 4 or 5 days the entire year in San Diego. But while we were there, it was raining. And San Diego, everything's outdoors. There's no gutters. There's no gutters on your roof line. There's like no storm drains. There's no gutters like on the sides of the street because it doesn't rain. And they were just like, what is this place? Because of course it was raining while they were there, right? And the mall is outdoors, and you know, and they're just like, there's no roofs anywhere, and the water's just running in sheets off of the roof because there's no gutters to catch it. It was really funny, actually. Okay, so now we have a harder job here. We need to check everything that's being made in P1 here, and add up the additional items, like the AI limiters that we're making here. For instance, add Caterium. Okay, and so we need to know how much each of these are going to be to be. I mean, do I need that? Why don't I just load balance everything? Then I don't have to worry about it. I'll load balance it right when it comes off the train. So I just need the total. As long as I have the total, we're good. Marine, water. Let's run through the desert. Well, to be fair, the Marine base is on the water in San Diego, but it's also a desert. Both things are true. San Diego's actually pretty mild on the coast. The coast in general is pretty mild. The California coast. It's cooler, it's more mild, it's a little bit more moist. And then you go in like 20 miles inland, and then it's like desert. So, okay. We just need totals. We need iron here. And probably copper. And then probably Caterium. Let's add up these numbers. Let's figure out what these are, and then we should be fine. All right. So where are these turbo motor iron being made? I just want to make sure. I know we have iron plates here, and I think these are turbo motors. Smart plating. Yeah, I think this is the turbo motors. Modular engines. MCRD San Diego. Iron ingots. What is this? Did I forget to turn the iron ore into iron ingots? Yep, I did. Oh, my world made public in the video description. You mean like the save file? I hadn't planned on it. Savage, the build is looking awesome. Thank you. If somebody wants a save file, they're going to have to come to the Discord. Right? And in which case, you know, I think... yeah, I didn't plan on making save files from the Fix It series to be available for people. This would have been embarrassing. How embarrassing. How many do we need? 15. All right. This is like tiny amount of ore. All right. It's 30 iron. Or is it 15? God, it's 15. Okay. I don't think anything special uses any other raw materials. This is part of the rotor makers. Making motors here with already pre-made parts, no raw materials. These are all pre-made parts. Same thing here. Okay, those two columns check out. This column is fine. Oh my God, I keep forgetting about this plastic. We have to solve this plastic. I keep finding it and then forgetting about it. We're gonna have to run plastic to it down here. I keep forgetting about that one. We're gonna fix it right now. I mean, do you remember that like a few streams ago? Me freaking out because I saw the plastic there? And then like, oh, I have to fix this. And then I didn't fix it. All right, where are we stealing plastic from, boys? Here. Sad. What if we do one of these transfers up here? Yes. I like this. Need a split up split. Okay, and I like this because we can stack it right on top of this one. Okay, cooking with gas now. You were there for the full villain arc of the plastic. I mean, we could thread this behind. Gross. Really? Well, the villain arc of the plastic is complete now. Three per minute. All right. Plastic shenanigans have been solved. Okay, now what were we doing? But here you're taking plastic that you already are supposed to have going up and splitting it to it. Yeah. So this plastic is already coming in right here, and I just extended it. Does that make sense? Fake news TV. Hi, I've been playing Satisfactory for a while now, but my factories keep looking like a cube. Do you have any advice? Yeah, start small. Change something. Texture. Using foundations instead of walls. Lighting. Pick something, right? Take one aspect of maybe your favorite streamer, which of course is me, that they do, and take it and twist it your way. Okay, just one thing at a time. You don't have to do everything. You don't have to do everything, just something, right? Different windows, different shapes of foundations, multi-level, right? Non-symmetrical, anything, right? Or you could go crazy and try to make, that's the easier version. The hard version is maybe picking a building you like and trying to make that in the game. You're probably not ready for that, but I would, building interesting things in this game is really just a summation of all the little tricks that you know. You have to learn an abundance of little tricks. How to do curves, how to do lighting, how to use foundations in new and interesting ways, things like that. Oh, that Predator movie? Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look very good to me. I really liked Prey. That was a really good one. You know what I would love to see? Here's Hollywood. You ready? You ready to know a movie that will print money? I mean, it's also an exercise in patience. Agreed. You know what? A movie that will print money. Okay? You take this idea. Okay? Right? Which is, if you don't know, this is Native American girl, and a predator comes, and who's very badass looking, by the way. And, they have to, the tribe and her have to beat it. It's a great movie. Okay. Not as good as the original Predator movie, but none of them are going to be. This is probably the next best one. It's good. It's a good movie. Okay. It's not great, but it's good. You want to know what will print money? Do this exact same thing, but like in Edo samurai era Japan. Okay, I'll write the plot for you. You ready? You take I don't know his name. The guy that was in FX Shogun. Okay. This guy. You take this guy, all right? You have the Predator show up. This guy's like a samurai, okay? The Predator shows up, kills this guy's entire like lord and his lord's household. He becomes like a Ronin because he has no lord, and he has to go and hunt down the Predator and kill him for killing his household that he was supposed to protect. Done. You make $400 million. Make that movie. And make the Predator look more like this guy and less like this guy. No. Yes. Okay. Yeah, John Wick style. Yeah. You make $400 million. Done. It costs you like $80 million to make. You print money. You're done deal. It's over. So you're saying the new Predator movie was surprisingly good. So you're the first person that I've heard that says it's good. If I have enough people tell me that it's good, I might try it. Did you watch the anime Predator show? You think Badlands is way better than Prey? All right, well, you're one voice in a sea of many. So depending on what other people say, maybe I'll watch it. Let's do one more round of this. Actually, we could do more than one more round. Let's just do some more. Did you watch the that cartoon anime version of Predator? Hold on, my chat bugged. I thought it was fine. It was interesting, right? It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. At least I didn't turn it off because I got bored. My problem is, guys, I've read and watched so many stories in my lifetime. Like, I really enjoy good stories. I've talked about this on the channel before, but it's gotten to the point where I can pretty much tell the end. Unless it's like very good, I can almost always, I just know where the story's going. They're like basic ass stories are the same. It's the same thing, like over and over and over and over and over, right? You know, the twist that, you know, is not a twist. You know, now a movie like John Wick, or, you know, it doesn't really matter because it's kind of like, it's just fun. It's not about the story itself, right? That's fine. But like, if you're trying to be like, you know, a plot heavy movie, and you, and I'll give you an example. I think the rest of this is fine. Nitrogen gas is the only add-on here. We do need to account for the extra nitrogen from the fused modular frames. 83, 50. Did you guys hear that? Somebody made a loud noise and it went through my microphone, and I heard it through my 83 and 50. 83 and 80, 83 and 40. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. 41. So that's 42 total. Dang it, I was looking at the wrong thing. No, I was. 83 and 50. It was 83 plus 50 plus 83 plus 50 plus 82. 348. How much nitrogen? What the hell is going on? How much nitrogen is being used in cooling system? 400. Damn it. That's a problem. $348. We'll call it $350. Yeah, character, trauma, revenge, plot twist, victory, predictable. Well, that's what I mean about the Predator movie that I was talking about. That you should that they should make. Nobody would care. Yeah, exactly. It's John Wick. It's John Wick with a Predator and that badass. I mean, everybody loves this dude. The dude that's in, I mean, he's awesome. He's the best part of Mortal Kombat. I don't know what his name is. This guy. This guy's in freaking, like, he's awesome. Like, anytime he plays like a samurai, or like he was in Mortal Kombat, he was awesome in Shogun. He was the best part of Shogun. The girl was fine too. She was fine, but like he's awesome, right? By the way, 47 Ronin, not a bad movie. It got a bad rap. Yeah, he's the best part of Mortal Kombat. You know, and it's not supposed to be like a movie that has a deep plot, right? You're there for the ride. The same thing was with Prey, right? Like, you knew what it was going to be. I mean, the plot of the movie is the effing title. Die Hard was a plot-heavy movie in the 80s, so-called Christmas movie. It was a Christmas movie, sir. All right. I'm not falling for your tricks. You didn't watch the cartoon? Yeah, it was okay. I know the Predator in the new movie is a teenager. I get it. I get it. I know. It's kind of a meme to shit on that Predator design. We're in trouble here, guys, because I'm going to have to double pipe this. Because we have 350 here and 400 there, which is greater than 600, which sucks. So I've got to redo this. Can't really fit. Problem is I didn't plan that ahead of time. Can we run a nitrogen pipe? Really don't want to mess with this. I mean, I'd have to move 4 belts. Damn. I messed that up. Yeah, I know what you mean, Sal. People died. That's not Christmas. That's 80s Christmas. 80s Christmas is still Christmas. I was thinking about cheating and run it out the yeah. Start over. I know. I was thinking about cheating and running it out the back. What did we do here? It's too wide. Damn it. Running it out the back would be a total cheat. I mean, I don't want to cheat though. What was your favorite Predator movie besides that new one, if it is that new one? And besides the original one. I mean, the original one's the best one. We know that. I actually liked the one where all the like criminals got put on the planet and then they were hunted. That one was pretty cool. I like that one. Guys, this is not what I wanted to be doing today. But I mean, we have to do it. We're fixing problems as we go. Okay, this is 4. That's 4. I'd have to move this one, that one, and that one. Don't need this anymore. I could run it up here. Is that the closest open slot? I could run it up there. And then we pipe it across. It's a gas. It gives no shits. Okay. All right, that's what we're doing. Where do we connect in? Here? Five's in the center. Off by one, I think. There we go. So my example. Yeah, I think this way works. The new It. I don't watch movies like that. I'm sure they're good, but I don't really. It's not really my thing. Curve this bad boy out. It's too much. Looks good. We just need another, like, what's the total here, right? Let's do nitrogen. Amount is going to be this plus that. I mean, you just need another Mark 1. You should be fine. Rid of these. Oh, actually, I needed to keep that. So my example. All right, I've talked about this before. Actually, I don't want this. I want. Do you guys know the Tom Cruise movie Oblivion? Okay. Here's what happened. And as my wife is my witness, who would never tell a lie, this 100% happened. There is no exaggeration, no hyperbole in this story that I'm about to tell you. Heath, just checking on the stream. How's everybody doing? We're doing good. I'm ranting. I'm in the middle of a rant. I sit down to watch the Tom Cruise movie Oblivion. Right? I have seen the trailer. All right, I watched the trailer. I didn't watch any reviews. I didn't read anything about it. Between the trailer Okay. And the time in the movie before the credits roll, right? Because there's like usually in a movie, before the title rolls, you have this kind of time that you... Oh yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Crap. We're gonna have to go every 2. Can't do infinite. Crap. Okay, we can skip one, then we build, and then out one. I called the 2 major plot twists that happen. Like, one happens partway through the movie and the other happens like at the end of the movie of that damn movie, before they even showed the damn title of the movie, right? And they thought they were being all sneaky with all the freaking little hints. No, it was very easy. I just want to watch things that are not so easily to predict. That's all I want sometimes. I won't tell you what the 2 plot twists are, but it's really not that good of a movie, so it doesn't really matter. Is this straight? Yeah, I think it is. But yeah, I did. I was like, I bet you blah 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 and blah blah blah, and then because there was just too many hints on both of those little plot twists between the trailer and the first like 3 minutes of the movie, you know? No, it's just like the kind of like, I don't know. There's probably a better way of saying it, but almost like the corporate slop movies, right? Like the just like your basic sci-fi movie. It I don't know, man. There's such good stories out there. That's what's so sad, you know, is that there's other good stuff that we could be watching, but no. I have high hopes for because I really like the book Project Hail Mary. I'm looking forward to that one. The book is great. You know, movies like The Martian, written by the same guy. That's a good movie. And The Martian is like, I don't know. Martian's good. All right, this looks good. Is that a bend? It's so hard to tell. I don't think so. Is your family gonna watch the new? I don't know what that stands for. I don't know what that acronym stands for. Sorry. No. Yeah. I'm gonna sit down and watch Five Nights at Freddy's with my family. Yep. That's what we do around here. I don't have a problem with Matt Damon. Like, I get it. Like, you know, he's your usual Hollywood celebrity, right? But like, I don't know. Doesn't bother me. He's fine. It's whatever. He's a good actor. It's a good movie. You could read the book. Minikin is back from her trip, and she's back with Mini Kitty. Mini Kin's kitty, is an absolute menace even when Minikin is home. She was unbearably horrific while Minikin was gone for 3 days. All right, so another problem solved. Another problem solved. All right. Let's run through this. Let's do bauxite. A little bit of iron. There's other iron. Is that the only iron here? Bro, is that the only iron? Do I have to bring 15 iron per minute up in a train? Oh my God, I think that's the only iron. That's horrific. Yeah, I like Good Will Hunting. What are my let's see, Matt Damon movies? The First Born Identity is pretty good. The Martian is great. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we got started talking about Matt Damon. I mean, he's great in this was a fun, stupid movie, The Great Wall. I liked Ford versus Ferrari. Obviously The Martian. He's not really, I mean, he's in Interstellar, but like, is he really? True Grit was fine. He's awesome in The Departed. The Departed is such a good movie. Like, he's so good in The Departed. I love The Departed. That is such a great movie. It's one of my favorite movies. Rounders? How did I forget Rounders? Rounders is amazingly good. Oh my God, he's in Field of Dreams? Is he like 10? Yeah, Rounders, The Departed, and The Martian are probably my favorite Matt Damon movies. I don't know why we're talking about this. Is he in Eurotrip? The Departed is a good movie despite him. He's good in it. Come on. He's good. I mean, Leo's better, but like, but you know who actually steals the show for me in The Departed? Mark Wahlberg is so awesome in The Departed. Guys, what are we going to do? 15 per minute. That is insane. 15 per minute. I'm going to have to train over. Is there any way to get iron plates without iron? I realize the absurdity of my question, okay? But I'm going to ask it anyway. It's like when my sister orders, her favorite order from Taco Bell was a beefy 5-layer burrito. Hold the beef. All right, I want iron plates. Hold the iron. Can I get an order of iron plates? Hold the iron? No, there's no way to get iron plates without iron. Isn't there iron right below me? Dude, Mark is amazing. Oh, he is a meme. And that's why it is. And that's my favorite line. I'm the guy who does this job. You must be the other guy. Dude, he is so awesome in that movie. I think Matt Damon is Matt Damon in every movie. That's true. I think that's true. He's different. He's a bit different in, I like that he's a bad guy, right? He doesn't play too many bad guys. You know what movie he's, if you've never seen it, and he's very different in, not that you would see a movie with Matt Damon in it, but The Informant. The Informant is a very interesting movie. Samor? I mean, I have Samor, but I don't have the thing that you're talking about. Okay, 15. I guess I'm gonna let it go. I guess we have to bring up an entire trainload of iron ore for 15 per minute iron. Good job, Ken. How embarrassing. For this portion of this tower, right? Copper ore. Just this one. We'll do coal. We'll do cat ore. That's true. Yeah, he is actually, I mean, he's the same bad guy in both of those movies, right? The selfish, like bad guy, but like not a villain, you know? He's just a terrible person. It is pretty funny. He is the same. That is basically the same character. Oh, The Adjustment Bureau. Yeah, that was a weird movie. I think we just have this one set of water, and then we got to do rock quartz. Okay, did we get everything? Copper, water, coal, bauxite, and then more coal and the raw quartz, the nitrogen, the cat ore. And then the iron and the nitrogen here. Yeah, I think we're good. And then let's do number of Mark 5s, Mark 2s. Perfect. Okay, and then number of cars equals this. Round up that. That's the number of cars we need. Okay, total number of cars. $14. Perfect. Oh, it's so perfect. You guys remember the size of the train stations in the... It's perfect. The size of the train stations in the top of the a pyramid. There's 7. It's absolutely perfect. Dark City was a weird movie. Dark City is one of those movies that that people tell you is a really, really good movie. Like, no, bro, you don't understand. Dark City, man, it's like this really good movie. You don't know, you don't understand. And they're like, okay, fine. You sit down to watch it, and then you're like, what the hell is this? And then you look at the person who you thought was your friend that likes the movie Dark City, and then you're like, oh, I don't know about you, bro. That's what Dark City is. Actually, this is not 3. This is 2. Bink. We don't need. It's rounding up. I'll be fine. This is a weird rounding thing. It's 2. It's fine that it's 2. Okay, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the cat ore is gonna go over there. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. Lucky 13. I don't know what that. That movie is drawing. I don't know anything about that. I recognize that it sounds like a movie, but all right. Part of the problem too, not part of the problem, but one thing, my brother, when he was like 18, he looked exactly like Matt Damon. Like he really truly did. In like Good Will Hunting, like that young Matt Damon. He really did. He went as Matt Damon, like for Halloween. Like he did the haircut. Like it was freaky. So it's kind of been a joke in the house, a family joke since then. That was 20 years ago. Okay. All right. How are we going to organize these trains? Do we want to put the elevator in the middle? I think so. I think that sounds cool. And then we do the train stations with the load balancing going out, so we're not committing to any space issues. Yes, oh, that's fine. And then we'll go in together and then circle around the outside and back in together. Okay. And then should we do, yes, we should do the end of the train station. We'll do the end of the train station at the elevator. And then how many, that's on the half. What if we do like 3, space of 3? I'm trying to do stuff that is easily copyable for the other. I like going center. This works for me. So center is 5 out. Matt Damon's best movie, Team America World Police. If they make a phase 6, would you do it? Yeah, I'd probably do it in this, on this playthrough. Find out how to, you know, maybe make a new factory somewhere in the city. Do something interesting, right? We could make a low, like, you know, we'll have Arasaka Tower over in that quadrant. Right, so like, if this is the Arasaka Tower quadrant, right? Arasaka Tower is gonna be looking like this. Right, something like that. Maybe it's a little bigger relative to the open space, but I could definitely see something like building like a low, large factory, kind of like we do the power factory. I could definitely fit another factory in the city that look like this, right? And then if you look up at profile, right? Profile of this would look something like this, right? Here's the flat part. Here's Arasaka Tower like this, right? And then the red would be something like this. Right? Kind of make it look like slums or something very, you know, we find something out of Night City, you know? I'm sure I could fit phase 6 into something that big, you know, in theory. So yeah, I would do a phase 6 in this factory if we ever got it. All right, 6 and 7. So 6, 7, 6, 7. That's how many cars we need, right? Yeah, I think 6 and 7. One, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. All solids. 6, 7. And then this is going to be 1, 2. That coal is coming from there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 4 liquid and 2 solid. 1, 2. Let's do the 4 liquid in the front. All right, let's check this. Make sure that this is sustainable. It's not gonna work. All right, this is why we're checking. All right, I want 4 lanes of cars. Plus 2. So we need 8 open foundations. $36. Okay, we have 36. So 18 minus 4 is 14. We need 9. Yep, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last one was turned around wrong. The only one that needed to be a certain direction was wrong. Great. 1, 2, nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus U. And that lines up with our empty spot. Two, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only need 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more. All right, there's our lane splits. Okay, I think that works. Water, 2 nitrogen, copper, and cat in the station, in the car. Now, we better make sure nobody's gonna need more than 14. Cause that would suck. We better do it now. Okay, because we can fit 14 here, right? Because we would do. This is going to be a really cool setup. I'm happy. I'm happy with how this looks in my head. We're out of concrete. Is the booster working? Yeah, I don't use it very often. I could turn it on for this. I could. But I think I'm okay. We need to make sure that we don't have anything over 14. Cut these in half. this is each. Yeah, we're good. These guys need one train each. Perfect, one train, the teals. All right, let's do purple 2. So that means that got all those machines ready to go. Trying. So that means that we can cut out we can cut out an entire train here. All right, and then we do that mirrored over there. Oh gosh. And then I was thinking we supply them this way. I just stretched. All right, am I done with my alcohol? No, I got a little alcohol left. This hydrates, right? All right. Let's work on purple 1. Let's do to purple 1 what we did to purple 2. Do what we did to purple 1. All right. Come on. So fiddly. Come on, almost there. Oh my God. And then an autosave. You're just really helping me out here. All right. That was horrifying. Peated scotch, hydrated. I see your chat. I see your chat. Peated, where are you from? Says he's planning another trip to Scotland. San Diego, okay. Did I mess up again? Oh my God, yes. That's okay. That's an easy fix. Or we just choose to not suck. How about that, guys? Can we choose to not suck? I choose life. Much better. A lot less sucky. Okay. Hold on. YouTube chat was bugged. I apologize. I like seeing what seasons look like when you go on vacation. I know what you mean. Yeah, bless you. Thank you, YOLO. And then Ron, if you have the space, why not leave the station? If you have the space, just in case. Well, just in case. Just in case what? Right? Like, it's not like just in case I decide to build an entirely an entirely new factory here. You know what I mean? Like, there's substantially less here. I bet you this all fits in one station. So the first one we did had 2 stations. It looks like every other building's gonna have 1. Let's make sure, let's add them up, write them down, but wait, what is this? All right, it's just end of the line for concrete. It's kind of like when you're working on your car and you've got leftover bolts when you're done. That's what that was. I was like, oh, what is that? Oh, it's funny. Okay. So we need to figure out the extra. Up here. All right, this is extra Caterium. 36 Caterium ore. It's not going to break the bank, but we do need to know about it just to be sure. Okay, so $36. Right, isn't that what I said? Yep. All right, so that's some extra Caterium ore that we're sloughing off the top. Fine. What else? On this row. Where is the juice for the reinforced iron plates coming from? Is it coming from here? Iron plate, where's that coming from? That's coming from up here. Okay, we're sloughing that out of this one. Okay. How much reinforced iron plate are we talking? 15 ore. It's this one, right? For the flexible framework. Barely any. Okay, 15. All right. And then we do have some more iron plates over here. I can't remember what they're used for. We'll write that down when we find them as well. Okay, what else do we need? These aren't raw. I know where we're getting the steel ingots. It's fine. And then concrete. Those are final parts. Okay, that one's done. This is all concrete. The limestone is accounted for. There's no bonuses here, just all concrete, baby. All concrete all the time. There's no bonuses there either. We do have some bonus production happening here. What is this? This is adaptive control unit. Actually, it's not bonus, it's just the tops. Like the scene in Ford versus Ferrari with leftover parts. I really like that movie, but I don't remember what part you're talking about. I don't know what reference you're making. I want to see F1 with Brad Pitt. I think that's like hitting streaming soon. Like in the next, if it hasn't already, then it's gonna be soon. I heard that was a pretty good car movie. I liked Ford versus Ferrari, and I liked that one that had Chris Hemsworth in it. Can't remember the name. All right, what do we got here? Iron ingots. Oh, it's the iron ingots for... Why are we dropping in extra? Very weird. I don't know. Why did I do that? It's not extra. It's all of it. It is it. Okay. Yeah, it's 101 and change. Yeah, this is for the heavy modular frames. All right, how much iron do we need? Okay, got it. I'm all caught up. What is this broken ass piece of belt? Looks like it's going to be 50.67. We'll call it 51 here. Rush. Rush. Yep, that's what it was. Gran Turismo wasn't bad. That was a different movie. That was okay. Out of the 3 movies, that was my least favorite. It was fine. But like, yeah, that was the movie where the kid gets into F1 racing after doing online car racing. Yeah. Extra parts. Yeah. Yeah, from Ford versus Ferrari. It's really well done. F1. Yeah, I heard it's really good. Okay. What else? The steel beams are fine. There's nothing there. All right, this should cover everything. Let's just make sure there's nothing else over here except for this stuff. Is this all? What is this? Yeah, this is all. This is the circuit boards. So it's donezo. All right. Okay, cool. Now, okay, Caterium ore. Oh my God. More Caterium ore. More Caterium ore. This is going to be the Caterium ore train. Coal. Iron ore, copper ore. I don't have how much for the steel pipe and steel ingots. Let's go look. That's leftover and extra nut. Steel pipe, steel ingot. What column are you? You're underneath the concrete. Right, you're down here. Iron ore, copper ore. How many of those? Seven. Okay, so the iron ore is 3 times what? 3 times 7 times what? 23.291. Numlock, baby, numlock. I hate it here. Two 3.291. Okay, copper ore. It's not 23.291. It's 5.823. Okay, so copper ore 489, 11, and 122.28. And then a boatload of limestone. Limestone cowboy. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta put these in. 2 limestones and a coal. All right, maybe this will have 2 trains. All right. Is everybody covered? You should have no open holes. All right. All right, I think that covers us. Now we're gonna add up the purple here and these. All right, let's do Caterium and iron first. Let's do iron first. Okay, we have this one, that one, that's it. Okay. So total iron ore is doesn't make any sense. $526. Oh no, I got this. I forgot to color these. Okay. I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me. All right, that's perfect. Okay, and then Caterium ore. All right, we'll do limestone. Is 1080p supposed to be missing out on the resolution settings? I don't know what you're asking. So is it supposed to be missing out of the resolution settings? Oh, for my stream? Well, yeah, they're I don't know, but I'm not streaming in 1080. I stream in 1440. So Yeah, I don't know. Although, I mean, it's 2K. I don't know why 1080 is missing. It's missing on my watch back. When did I hit 18,000 subs on YouTube? Like 2 days ago, like a day and a half ago. I'm at 18,068. I just hit it. Yeah, it goes from 720 to 1440. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Well, so I got randomly selected. I don't know if everybody got randomly selected on Twitch for to be able to stream in 2K, and so I of course took it up. That's when the Twitch resolution got better for me, and so I don't know if that was a few months ago. So again, I don't know if that's the reason 1080p is missing, but yeah, I'm providing it to you in 2K, right? 1440. And apparently they're just chopping it off, you know, in half, or really not in half. It's 25% to 720, I guess. I don't know. Twitch is weird. There's a lot of weird stuff that doesn't necessarily make sense, and I think a lot of it is a holdover from when the technology was a lot younger, whereas YouTube has more infrastructure to be able to update things a little bit more thoroughly. We need coal. Coal's our last bro. Total cars 7. It's because the limestone fits. 1 iron, 2 caterium, 2 limestone, 2 coal. Wow. Yeah, it fits barely. You think some people are streaming in 4K on Twitch? Yeah, it's possible, right? Like, I'm sure, like, if somebody streams to an average of like, you know, 1,000 or 10,000 plus, right? You probably have that. They've probably given them the ability to do that, right? It makes sense because you're giving the most amount of people the best, that improved experience. With the least amount of creators having that ability, right? So, I don't know. It depends on how the servers work, really. So I don't know why they gave me the ability to do 2K. I'm a tiny streamer, but I took it for sure. For sure. All right. Okay, nice. This is 1, and then we'll do key. And then train 1. Yeah, this works. Okay, so 1 train. We know that we can do it in 1 train. We'll do all outsides. Or we do second. I think we do. Okay, so maybe now we come in here, the main supply line. Okay. Yeah. And then we do, everybody is on the far side of the elevator, except for the double, right? He's on both sides here, but everybody else is on the far side, the far side, the far side. We come in here and we split them early. So we have lots of room for trains backing up. This guy fits. We stopped to make sure that it was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all solids. We can just build them, actually. We know what they're going to be. We don't have to build the temp stuff that I was building before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the empty platform. It's faster if I tap it. It's coming. It's coming. Right, where are you stopping? Yeah. Okay, so what does this train look like? 3 and 4. Let's lead with the solids. Three and 4. There's 3. Okay, let's merge to the center. Yeah, too many splits. Missed, I think, right at the end. Yeah, lame. Okay, good. Everything is far enough where the sectionals are not splitting into each other. Making train track. All right, we got to be careful. The space that we give ourselves on the return from the other side. Because we need to make sure we have enough room. For load balancing. We said 3 and 4, right? Yeah, I can see it. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I'm gonna want that should be enough. Uh-oh. That thing was twisted. All right. Roll to the train toolbar. Track is too long. Okay. This is working well. Not gonna lie, do you like the glass floor? I mean, we could just do glass floor for the whole thing. I was thinking glass floor for just the parts that don't have a station on them. You know, like I could delete. You know, do solids underneath. I think I'll probably still do solids underneath. I see they Josh proofed the rail tracks. I don't know. I think that there's still some shenanigans to be had. Okay. Oh, shit. Oops. What if we ignored it and pretended we didn't see that? Can't do that. All right, I might need 2 minutes to go cry in the bathroom. Hold on. We have to make a decision today. We have to make a decision tonight. How we're doing this. I do need to use the restroom though. All right, we have to make a decision. Yeah, but I want uniformity. I'll be right back. Yeah. It's moving everything either way. But, I mean, the choice is simple there, right? Everything we just put down I mean, that'll go down way faster than redoing all of this. It's not even close. The choice is easy. We don't even think about it. We do not even think about it. Okay. But what I need to do is stop putting off making a decision on how I'm actually going to do this. Yeah, I will. I'm definitely going to do it right. The question is, what is right? I have to decide. What are we going to do? And I like this. Right, this is 2 and a slope. You think butting the glass against the top of the concrete? Well, that's an option. You'd have to redo all the glass, which is way more work than lifting up the stations and the belts that we just put down. I like this option. And then we don't move the glass. But we need a rule. What's our rule? I think our rule is 2, not counting signals, 2 flat foundations, and then a slope. Yeah, moving the glass is way worse. Than moving the tracks I just laid down. I'm going to move the tracks I just laid down. But I want to decide what the final version of this looks like. Because we can't... I have to stop doing temporary. And we kind of have, right? Like, we kind of have been doing temporary. Like, oh, I'll figure it out later. Well, later is here, boys. Color's wrong. It's wrong too. It's not chrome. It's not unpainted. It's just this gray. If we go glass in those. right? We just follow the rule. You get 2 and then your slope. 2 and then your slope. Right? We just convert. It's not a big deal. Well, I knew this was coming, right? The mistake that I made only happened today. I just built this wrong. That's it. And honestly, it's really not that big of a deal because I haven't put, now if I put all the belt balancers in, that would have really sucked. This is not a big deal. I am in fact laying this out to make sure that it works. You know what the biggest deal is? You know what the biggest problem is? It's actually these. But maybe I'll do something interesting with it. Maybe we'll walk down. Hard problems require simple solutions. So here, I mean, basically I was putting off making this decision, and I can't put it off any longer. Right? And I'm doing this over here to test how this looks. I think this looks amazing. And then we go glass. The reason we're going glass is twofold. A, so that we can see the city or the land below, and B, the extra lighting that it gives all of the underground. Every time I put in more and more and more flooring, and what happened? It got darker and darker and darker. Okay, and I think we have these little floating platforms. Of solid. It does mean that I need to fix the Fixmas factory. Hookups. Just make a pull out and a flyover. Or we continue the flyover. No, I think we do another one. I mean, honestly, we can just peel off of this flyover. Easy. What do we do with the train when it's done? 34? That's not bad. The solution that requires the least amount of disassembly is just moving up everything that I just built by 1 meter. Okay, but it's fine. This is, we had to map this out. There's nothing bad here, not really. Okay, all I did was mess up the placement of all of that stuff over there today. None of this stuff we have to really change, except I am coming up with what is going to be the final rule set that I use to determine glass versus solid foundation. Okay, and I kind of want to see more of it done over here. I also want to finalize this, and I'm thinking, I was thinking we could do a round, we can do a round hole of glass. You know, maybe starting like right here. That it spirals up into. Right? I'm trying to come up with the ultimate solutions here. Maybe this is the exception because of where he is. And in order to do that, I think I need to finally refix this. It's cool to watch your channel grow. Yeah, well, so the channel kind of goes through ebbs and flows. Right? Sometimes YouTube and Twitch are both a little bit more generous with the advertisement that I get. And it also depends on the ebb and flow of the interest of Satisfactory, right? So it isn't like a straight line, right? It is it's definitely one of these kinds of things, you know. It's not like this. At least I hope it is. I hope our lowest point is higher than our last lowest point. It's not always the case in terms of channelship growth or channel viewership growth. Okay. Two and a half foundations, looks like. One, two, three and a half foundations. 12 meters up. So basically, I've had to stop what I'm doing and fix like a cascading set of problems. It's not right. You know, which is fine. It's just a bunch of stuff that I've been putting off. You're not gonna let me do this, are you? It's okay. I shouldn't have started that there. It's perfect, except, I mean, you can't tell once that's gone, but it's not as perfect as I'd like. But that's okay. I'd have to move everything a bunch more, which I don't want to do. And it barely fit it as it is. Why are you bugged? Good. All right, is this done? I think that's already done. Knocked out, done and dusted. I'm not going to do this whole area over here, but I kind of wanted to do this space. Right, start chopping it out. You know, making sure this kind of looks good over with this stuff that's done. That's essentially what I'm doing. Just testing. And then we got to rebuild. That other section. How many hours on my main save? We just passed 1,000 hours this week. I think we're like at 1,010. Have I fired them up? The new factory, old man. Old man. I have not fired up the new factory. Not for I mean, we're getting there. If I can stop, you know, like making mistakes and getting distracted. We're getting there, but we're not there yet. Oh gosh. Sorry, I started down a cascade of fixing, and we've ended up on the opposite side of the damn factory. The opposite side of the city. And I'm gonna go to the corner. I want to build out this section, make sure it looks good. And then I will feel comfortable building out an entire quadrant, really 2 quadrants, eventually 2, but tonight 1, with the same methodology. I need to test this methodology. Make sure we like it in a large enough area, like at scale. I want to test it at scale. Have a glass one, one glass one all the way down. That is kind of cool. Okay. All right, then this corner piece is glass. What's wrong? Something's wrong. It's been a long time since that's happened. Hey, Sergeant Lego Town, Marcus, Horsey Mart. Yeah, it's magical. I'm at 10,000. I'm at 10,000. I'm at 1,010 hours. So where we're at with the factory is that the factory itself is done. Essentially, what we have to do is get the hookups going into it, and that means train stations underneath it. We were mapping out those train stations, and we were making notes about what each factory needs, how many cars, what goes on each car. And we're gonna start making the train key, which is, car 1 has nitrogen, car 2 has nitrogen, car 3, 4, and 5 have bauxite, right? And then we follow that key at the train hub to load on what we need here. Okay, so these notes are happening. But while I was knocking out the design for the trains for our factories, and it's really 4 factories that are one, I ran into this problem. I'm off by 1 meter. I knew I was off by 1 meter. I just forgot. Okay, and I built stuff on glass, thinking that I would just delete the glass out from under it later and replace it with concrete. The problem is that if I do that, everything's down 1. So the solution to that is to delete everything that I've built tonight. It's not a big deal, right? It's just kind of like the initial knocking out of the tracks. We lost nothing. This is great. The initial knocking out of the the tracks and stuff, and then and just rebuilding, right? And so all of that's fine. I have no problems with that, but it begs the question, And what I'm trying to do now is what is going to be for sure my solution that I don't change ever again for this flooring. And so that we've kind of started over here because this was where we started testing this way back when. And so I wanted to come over here and finish the test and make sure that I still want to do it, because there's no reason in redoing the corner that I started over here when I don't know what I'm redoing it to. Okay, I've been putting off this decision on how exactly we're going to set up this flooring, and I can't do it anymore because it's putting it off has already cost me a bunch of time, and it's gonna continue to cost me time. And I need to just make a decision and come up with a methodology for this. Like, where do we transition? How does it work exactly? Right? And then yeah, see, and this here is actually not good, right? We can delete this, right? I want to maintain. So here is my methodology, right? You get 2 flat pieces in your linear direction, 2 whole foundations in your linear direction, and then the transitional piece okay, and I want to test it on these. This exact thing right here is exactly what I'm talking about, right? You know, making sure that it looks good at scale. So that's how we got here. So the good news is the factory is basically done. We just have to start pouring in the fresh material. But in order to do that, we have a lot of work still to do. And getting these trains in is job 1. But again, in order to put the trains in, I have to figure out this damn design or this design work instead of putting it off. And since this is where we started the test, this is where we're months and months ago, this is where I picked up the thread. You know, we just follow the rule. Guess we're breaking the rule here, huh? Yeah, is he a transitional piece? I think this is fine. No, it's not fine. He has to be a whole piece. Okay. All right, so we start with the whole pieces. And then we go to these. This one's fine. We work around them. A lot of this city is coming up with a rule set that I like and then sticking to it. Now, do we round up? I think we do. Yeah. We could even just take the straight diagonal. Okay. This is exactly what I'm freaking talking about. All right. Okay. Oh, you moved into the your bungalow. Everything's upside down. Nice. Only just set up the PC and PlayStation 5 with a new desk. Nice. Yeah, moving is horrific. Well and truly horrific. All right. So where's our flat guys? Here and here. He doesn't have to be flat, but he does and he does. Yes. Okay. So these are the guys that have to be flat. And then we knock in these. And then I think the rest are these. And then that. Hey, Surplus, how's it going, man? Why is it half glass and half concrete? Because it's very dreary and boring when you start putting in all the concrete and dark. Okay, I want to be able to see the land underneath, but I like the solid feeling of the trains being on the concrete. Mostly it's light. But I like how it looks too. I like being able to see the train spiral, you know, and other parts of our build, right? But that's the main reason that I started this. But to be fair, I am making sure I still want to do that. Before we go too much further. I do think I have this pretty much how I want it. think. Oh, this is wrong. Okay. Isn't glass roof better looking? I mean, building on a glass roof is dangerous because it doesn't really follow the same rules as a foundation does. But this glass foundation follows the exact same rules as a regular foundation. You can build on a glass roof, but you're gonna have like micro height issues. And I've played that game, and I don't build on glass roofs anymore. Not at this scale. If I want to just throw one thing on a glass roof or whatever, fine. But I'm talking about this monstrosity of, yeah, I'm not. But plus, well, I mean, I guess there's a good point. I'm not actually building here. Okay. So that is a valid point. Now, would I redo all of this for glass roofs? Probably not. But this is definitely a possibility. So, I mean, you're looking at, I don't know. You have to eat the thick line somewhere. You know, it's a fair question to ask. That's a lot of rebuild. And do we align north or south? I don't know. What do you guys think? We did do this up in one of the other towers. I don't like this east-west alignment. We are massively changing this. Now's the time. This is why we're doing this. Let me see what a blueprint of this looks like. If I was actually building here on these, I would absolutely use a glass foundation. But technically, I'm not building on it. 5x5 glass roof. What color were those? I can look. Dark blue. All right, let's see how this thing acts. Once I set the first one, they do tile well. It is a good idea. It's more work. But this is exactly the kind of testing. This is why I'm over here doing this and not over there building the factory. $75 and $50. It is also way less concrete. So that argument alone is worth it. It's 60% of the concrete. I've been having major concrete problems. Rooter, morning. And it does look better. Is it worth it? Well, let's do a big section of it. Again, a lot of this shit is hard to know until you actually build scale. I mean, I think that's an easy choice. The whole point is to make it so that we can see it, that we can see the world better and let in light. And it's cheaper. The only downside, I have a lot to delete. To be fair, I have a lot to change on this anyway. Right? We're deciding right now what we were going to do. So it's not like we finished the whole thing and then it was suggested. It's a good suggestion. And it's a nice reminder that this tool was here. It's one thing if I had thought about it, looked at it, and discarded it. It does suck that I didn't think about it. But it is what it is, you know? I think we may need to do something different here. I'm not sure if I like how this looks. You know, it's funny. You know what should be under here? I mean, that looks good. That looks good. I gotta do both sides like a freaking sandwich. But you know, I mean, it is badass. And you know why it's badass? Because of the sheer scale of how much I have to do. Like, that's kind of why this city is cool. It isn't just like... I mean, yeah, it's cool, but it's cool because anybody who's played this game knows the insanity of this. I mean, how do I not do this? I have to do it like this. Back in your factory, you have purple pillars. What are they made of? Small billboards turned on their side. One of these has to be black. I can't remember which one. This one. No? one's the background color? This is very strange. There we go. That's what they are. All right, we're gonna do this one little pocket all the way to completion. Seal myself in here. Just the same thing that I was doing on top, but underneath. Yeah, good suggestion, Surplus Lover. I appreciate that one. You know, I rarely say yes to major changes like that one, but I think the upside is worth the extra time. Even though we do have to now massage it because it's even thinner. It's like even a bigger problem in a way. I will fall. Like, it's only a matter of time till I fall. And actually, I hate that it's a good suggestion. Because it's so much more work. All right, let's pull out these. You're not named Surplus Lover for no reason. Yeah, the surplus is the surplus time it's going to take me to finish this now. Not that you guys care. You guys just want more Satisfactory content. Bring it on. You guys probably brag about which one of you caused my playthrough to be longer. This actually isn't that much of a change because not really, you know, a few hours, a couple hours, nothing big. Like compare that to whoever convinced me, because I wasn't going to do the Tyrell Corporation. Like I was going to cancel it, right? Whoever convinced me to make it added 100 hours to this playthrough, right? To be fair, you guys probably, there are probably multiple people that get that distinction. Right, like y'all help. Yeah, there's probably multiple people that helped convince me to do it. I wonder if there's a way to blueprint this edge. Because it's a linear edge though, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's worth it, right? Because I can just zoop it. All right, you guys want to take bets on how long until I fall? I have the title sewn up, surplus lover. It's true. He's a surplus lover and he's an apprentice surplus lover. You see how close my power was to running out of room? No one loves surplus as much as you do? I don't know. All right, let's start replacing this stuff. How's the inventory? Plenty. I should probably take from inventory first, otherwise I'm gonna have some pretty nasty inventory problems. Like it is cleaner. Look at the difference. Look at how like cloudy this part is over there versus that. It is a huge difference. Damn, we're already out of silica, bros. Damn. That is an actual problem. Well, modern problems call for modern solutions. You know what to do. Silica booster. Ugh, quartz crystal booster. Ooh, there was some boosters on. Not good. That means that they're full. Iron plate. Quartz crystal. We have to clear them. Is that the one that was on? Who is too fast? Somebody is blocking it. There we go. That looked clear. I don't know. I'd have to go look. We may have to go look. Or we may just do our work with what we have. We're also going to end up having a, speaking of loving surplus, we're going to have a huge surplus. Of steel beams. We're going to have to dump them. I mean, we are. There's nothing else that we can do. Well, we will have to dump them. What are my streaming times? Yeah, so what's your time zone? That'll help me answer your question. Are you UK maybe, or Europe? Australia? I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna do this whole section. Europe. Yeah, so I'm west coast of the United States. Okay, so it is 2:30 a.m. for me. All right. I've been streaming for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Okay. So my streams start 5.5 hours ago. Okay. And that is, for me, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday nights. For you, that is going to be Wednesday, Thursday mornings, and Saturday, Sunday mornings, right? Because, you know, it's Sunday midday for you, right? And then I will sometimes stream more than that, but usually they're a little bit more chill games where, you know, games that don't require a spreadsheet, essentially, where I don't have to like, and I don't want to commit to that, you know? But I will stream more than that every now and then if I feel like playing a game, or, you know. Actually, if we're doing this the first time, we can do it the first time the right way, right? So we do up corner, inverted up corner. And these are actually inverted ramps. Yeah, it's a perfect stream for your morning coffee. Yeah. So, by the way, the easiest way to figure out when I stream, guys, is to join my Discord. There is a channel on the Discord that displays my scheduled stream times in your local time zone. Okay, Discord does the math, so you don't have to. I've got them. I've got them stated there, and you're good to go. But I appreciate you, asking the question, right? It's really nice that I've got. I wonder if we can we just do a straight invert? Ooh, I need to use this more. No, those are all the overts. But you're here, aren't you? Inverted one. No, that's the 4. Inverted one down. That's you. Oh, but you're the wrong damn. How did that happen? All right, so we should just be able to go like that, right? You gonna change colors when I use the wheel? You are. Did I miss some chat? Looking at the stream, I'm definitely going to steal some ideas from you. You're welcome to. Nero Games, you just said please. I'm not sure what you're saying please for. I don't understand why my Zoop setting goes away sometimes. It's very peculiar. This is going to be a lot easier to do when I haven't built it the wrong way. When I change build mode or building type, probably when I use the could be when I use that E button to roll it, you know. I mean, I really like this. I think this is what we're doing. And I don't think I have to think about it anymore. It's substantially better than the types of things we were doing before. And like I said, I knew that I still have a little whiskey left, by the way. I knew that this was coming, that we had to at some point decide what we were doing, right? So it wasn't like this came out of nowhere. Oh, we need to cut this off. And I guess, yeah. We just gotta, the last place you're good is here. Then cut, cut, cut. Okay. But today just needed to be the day that all of this shit got done. Not done, but like decided. You know? Because when I was originally up here doing this, I didn't know, you know, what the final product was going to be like at all. I didn't even know what I wanted. You know, or how we were going to set up these trains in this whole area, right? And then as you go, you get better ideas, or somebody suggests something, and so you make some changes, but you're not sure, and it's a huge time investment to change it, and it doesn't really need to be changed yet, right? Well, now we're building basically the other half of the subway to the city, and exactly, Jeebers. The question was, are you going to continue the concrete islands and glass in between over your to your latest rail areas? It looks pretty good. Exactly. That's why I needed to figure this out, because I have to build it over here. So that's what we're moving to do now. We've laid this down as, now we know where everything's going to sit over here, okay? But we need to know, and so that's good. But we're gonna have to just start. I mean, I have to start burning this. It's going to get really bad. All right. So we're going to continue this. So we're gonna transform as we go. Nero, man, don't it's not the way to get subscribes. To come to people's channels and spam. It's not, that is not the way. I don't want to ban you. All right, so we won't do the finishing. But we'll lay out. I mean, I think all this can go. Right? Because this is going to come down and turn. And we don't have anything else that we need. No, it's probably not a bot. It's probably just a guy that's trying to start his channel. I mean, it could be a bot. I don't know. But I'm going to assume that it's a person. We can line this up. Do ourselves a favor. You just caught a glimpse of the city above. All right, here, let's poke our head up. Where are we? Oh, we're in the underpass. Here, let's put it in all its glory. Yeah, this is the city. This is where the Phase 5 all of Phase 5 is going to be, and it's going to be Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk, the game. This is a Cyberpunk city, but this is where that's going to be. I also have the Tyrell Corporation pyramid from Blade Runner. The lights on this are absolutely ridiculous, but we just can't see them because it's too far away. I will be over here spending a lot of time in this tower when I finish the rail lines and the hookups, hopefully tonight. So the next stream, we're going to spend a lot of time over there. Okay. But yeah, this is the Cyberpunk city. These are the four. It's really one big factory that's split into 4 separate buildings. This is what we're working on now. These are the train stations that I'm trying to get in underneath them right now, as we speak, right? So that is the current work in progress. The factory inside is done, or done enough, almost done. And there you go. These are the train stations under the 4 buildings that I'm trying to do. You know, I could blueprint that out. I should blueprint that out. Let's go ahead and blueprint this baby. Can we get a clean? There we go. Oh, 2,700 hours total. But this particular save has 1,010. I just hit 1,000 a couple of streams ago. I did my update 8 playthrough. I made Star Wars themed mega factories, and I built a giant super star destroyer off the Spire coast. It was very cool. I did make a video kind of summing up that entire thing. This actually should go in the Cyberpunk City General. So let's do purple. We'll add it here. Subway, concrete border, concrete border for transition to glass roof for subway in Cyberpunk City. Mark to BP. Icon, let's do that bad boy. All right, so let's try this out. Not connecting to the blueprint. Maybe I can get the blueprints in sync. Doesn't know which blueprint to lock onto. You know, it would be easier to do. See, that one wasn't bad. Might be easier to do the edges and then follow up with the other stuff in the center. That wasn't bad. And then got a special guy here. To get down there and look. Let's change this to coated concrete. That's going to help a lot. Gotta make sure this one's perfect. This is the start. Yeah, that's good. All right, so now we run like a double-sided. You know, set all the way down here. Yeah, 2 and then 1, 2 and then 1. Yeah. Now we can just walk this whole thing down. Clean up this as we go. Oh, let's change the light back. Okay. So we need to make this turn. Suck. Did I break my trains? Hope I didn't break anything doing this. Are we throwing any errors? No, everything looks okay. I want to see somebody use this track. Make sure I haven't broken anything accidentally, because this has happened in the past. Okay, someone's coming up on the top rail. Remembrance Sunday. Yeah. Ours is Tuesday. November 11th. It just went down that thing. So I think we're good. Fourth of May. That's my birthday. My birthday is Star Wars Day. It is the coolest thing about me. May the 4th be with me. Don't like that. I don't like it at all. $22. It's better. All right, let's lock this. And make sure it still works. I mean, it should. This is just one big ass section. Yeah, good morning to you. I don't want something to be broken and me not notice for 20 hours and my power grid shut down because of it, right? So we're taking the extra 2 minutes to make sure that this addition to the train track set hasn't broken anything. And, you know, Surplus, sorry, YouTube chat bugged. It happens all the time and it's really irritating. It takes me a while to notice sometimes. Looks like Surplus Lover already took off. Do you have the dynamic train routes mod? No. Yeah. Nope. I don't have any mods like that. I have 2 mods, extra inventory and the sky color change. Is anybody coming up on the top track? Ooh, maybe. Right now, most trains, there's only a handful of trains that travel on the top track. Most of them travel on the bottom track, but all the new sets, okay, that one's working. All the new set will travel on the top track, right? Because it's coming directly out of that top track, and both quadrants, right? This one and then that one over there. Yeah, I think we're working. All right, good. Let's establish the width here. We don't necessarily have to do all the infill. Oh, and then we've hit sunlight. All right. Let's get rid of all the old stuff and then put in the new stuff where appropriate. And here is the problem right here that we've been dealing with for 2 hours. Raylanis, thank you for the follow. Right, here is the rebuild. Okay, this was like 2 hours ago. Like, I kind of knew, again, I'll go through it one more time. I hadn't finalized exactly how I was going to incorporate the glass, right? How exactly do we transition? Where do we transition? You know, how we do that, right? But I had planned on railway and stations being on concrete, and then the open areas being glass. And in my mind, I thought, okay, well, I'll just build all the glass out here, build what I need to, and then I'll just come under here and I'll replace with the concrete where needed. The problem is it's all off by 1 meter. So it means all the stuff that I've built, and I've only just built it tonight, and so it's totally fine, but it, you know, it's frustrating, but that's okay. You know, it is what it is. And it's really not that much time, really, compared to how bad things can get in this game. So I'm gonna, you know, take it like a man and get it changed over. Yeah, Remembrance Day is held every year on the second Sunday of November, but that's there's Armistice Day, but there's Armistice Day is November 11th. It marks the signing of the First World War, ending armistice on November 11th. 1918 as well. Veterans Day is based off of, I mean, it's I mean, it's got it. Yeah, So our veteran, so your Remembrance Day is related to World War II, and then Armistice Day is World War I. That is more directly analogous to our Veterans Day, which is also on the same day. That makes sense. I think I knew all of this at some point. I just have forgotten. I actually really, enjoy World War II history, and it's always been interesting to me. You know, like, I remember vividly not just arguing, fighting, being a total, absolute brat with my mother, trying to convince her to let me go see Saving Private Ryan. Like, what was that, 98? 98. I was 14. So I was born in 1984. Right? So I'm 14, and I am just being the biggest, like, dude. I mean, you know, I'm better as an adult, barely, but like, you know, you guys know when I do stuff because I want to do stuff, right? It was no different as a child. Ooh, no, can't be nudged. Okay, we're gonna have to kill these. Thank you for the raid. I specifically, though, remember my dad. I saw it in the theater. I won. My dad. My dad won for because of my dad. Basically, his argument was, he's 14. He could be going to war in like 3 years. The kids in the damn movie that are dying are like 2 and 3 years older than him. Let him see the movie. So I saw it. I'm pretty sure I saw it in theaters. If I didn't see it in theaters, then I certainly saw it when it came out on video. What were you playing? Satisfactory. Nice. We are working on the cyberpunk city. I am in the subway of the cyberpunk city. All of these train stations go to buildings that have factories in them, and we are supplying the raw materials. I have finished a new set of 4 buildings. This is the 4 that go with it. The 4 sets of train stations. All right, so what do we can we mark this here? And then we have to start probably going, yes, this way for sure. I think we can mark and then delete. Yeah, I think that might be the best way to go here. You can go center, because I can't, it's gonna want to auto connect, which I don't want. All right, so I'm gonna have to delete this and then build it. I'm gonna have to mark these and delete these too. Not easy. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's I think it was a little stronger than that. I think it was like this. And then no. No, it wasn't that. Must have been here. Can't be that. That's what I did. Okay. 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 All of this is fine and easy. Thank you for the follow. Was it double curve? Yeah, I did that, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, finished in the sense that, like, it is. I just have to hook everything up, and there's gonna be little things in there I have to finish. Raylanus, cyberpunk theme world. That's what I'm working on right now, but I'm stuck on the starting factory build right now. Once I get the basics up, I'll be starting my coal plant once it gets built. Yeah, I think I did get it. Yeah, so do you want to see my cyberpunk build there? Rylannis, have you seen the city? We can pop up out of the Here is the work in progress. These are the 4 factories that I am trying to hook the train stations up. And then because we're basically doing an entire quadrant of the city, I've been sort of putting off the final design choices for that subway. And so we're kind of doing it all tonight. Because, you know, I'm building like 25% of the total underground. So it was time to go and decide and make sure that it was going to be how I like it. Yeah, a closer look at the train spiral. I can do that. So these 4 buildings exist in real life. This building is the United Tower. It's a building in Bahrain. Any particular city? No, it's all pieces, right? So like I said, so this is kind of a design of my own. This is a building in real life Bahrain. This is the Shard, right, in the UK. This building is the Mercury City Tower in Moscow. And by the way, these are all working factories. These trucks are moving items between the factories. Everything has a purpose. This is the John Hancock building in Chicago. This is my basics factory. This is the computer factory. This is the aluminum factory. And this over here is the heavy modular frame and motor factory. That is Nakatomi Plaza, which Die Hard is a Christmas movie. And that is the Fixmas factory. This is my rocket fuel factory over here. And it's making like 280,000 megawatts, I think. This building right here is central storage. And then the 4 buildings that I'm working on over there right now are the phase 4 space elevator part buildings. And then the 4th quadrant that remains unbuilt in that area is going to be Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk. And that's going to be all of phase 5. And then that pyramid in the distance, that is my train spiral. Sorry, not train spiral. That is my train hub. It's a raw materials hub. And so I take all materials with any train, anywhere, whatever's closest to a big train station. I gather them up and I send them to the base of that. And then I take those, bring them up, and then load them into the exact trains that I need to send to the city, right? Because the subway under each building, I need a train delivered that has exactly like 1 coal, 1 iron, 2 bauxite, and 2 water, or whatever, right? And so I don't want to find a place in, a random place on the land and build, somewhere on the map that has exactly what I need for that train and send it up. I'd rather just send everything to one place and then load how I want it into the trains exactly how I need it. Is it a giant excuse to just build this badass looking pyramid? Yeah, kind of. Sure. But yeah. Let's look at the train spiral. So the train spiral is a blueprint. I actually built the blueprint in vanilla using a technique that has been patched out. This blueprint is larger than the blueprint maker. You used to be able to, with some restriction, build outside of the blueprint maker and it's still be a blueprint. That is no longer the case. This got patched out. But this blueprint still exists. It's like lost technology of Atlantis. Okay, so this is a 90-degree rotation of a train spiral. You've got power lines up top for zip lining. We've got catwalks. Obviously, you've got a top and bottom two-way rail system. I've got pipe junctions down here. I think I'm running up a bunch of nitrogen up there. Right, there's some nitrogen happening, and then inside of it, I did have a ton of. Well, the original blueprint has a bunch of these all the way down, so you could run belts all the way up in a spiral. The original blueprint has that, but I mean, there's a look at all these lights. Like it is. It's ridiculous. It's expensive is an understatement. So, this is the, you're going for a Night City? Yeah. Just the one quadrant is going to be kind of Night City related. I've kind of got a various homage to different things happening. But yeah, I will be doing Arasaka Tower as the key piece, the phase 5 space elevator parts. Well, actually not even elevator parts, all of phase 5. Yeah, and I'm changing out this glass. Oh, let's change our light back. By the way, I've only got 2 mods. The one that you see here where I'm playing with the sun, and then I increased my inventory. Everything else is vanilla. And the question is, destroyed tower or pristine? Probably not destroyed. That would turn, would that not turn my entire playthrough into a spoiler? This one. Game's been out long enough. No, I hear ya. No, I want to make it look like a finished city. So I'll do like when you look it up, that's what it looks like, right? I'll let you do the destroyed one. All right. Should we glass this? No. I think this is all solid. I'm gonna have to do something about this because I messed up the. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? You're going for a full night city recreation for the challenge, plus it's relaxing away for things on the main MMO I play. What's the main MMO that you play? I also play an MMO. Well, I like to play MMOs. Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies, Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, it's Dark Age. Yeah, I used to play Dark Age too. I am looking forward to, and I have started playing off and on, and I played it on the channel. Ashes of Creation. I played Arcade when the creator of Ashes of Creation was a guild leader in Ashes. In Arcade. Let's just go halvesies here. I don't know. So lame. Yep. It's got a little ways to go still. But I'll play it. I play it on the channel when I, think the content is kind of worth it. And there's definitely a, if not, it's not really the actual successor to Arcade or anything like that, but in a way it's kind of like a spiritual successor to it, right? You've got crates and things like that. The Navy system is being expanded on. I mean, the creator of Ashes is basically taking many different pieces of different games, because he's an MMO guy, and he's like, basically he's a super rich dude that loves MMOs and got tired of all the terrible MMOs out there and decided to make his own. Now, whether he'll be successful, I don't know, but he definitely his heart's in the right place. And I think he will. And, and now you got freaking New World that's shutting down, which is super effing sad, even though I wasn't playing it anymore. wonder if I can just... Yep. Can literally just notch up. And then all solids here, I think. So yeah, I'm hoping that it becomes, in a way, in my mind, Arc Age 2, right? Like, it's not, but you know, kinda. You know what I mean? Sport fishing is being added in November. Well, sports fishing is being added when it's ready. Sometime in the next couple of months. But you know, the captured fish will be packs on your back, just like you know, just like Arc Age. So I loved Arc Age. Some of the most fun. I would say Arc Age is #1 favorite MMO ever. It's got to be Guild Wars 2, right? I've spent 12,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. 95% of it in the PvP area, World v World. I was a commander or shot caller, right? Raid leader, PvP raid leader, whatever you want to say. In it. Ooh, that's convenient. And so that's got to be #1 for me. But in my mind, #1 is Star Wars Galaxies. You know. Yeah, you can't keep playing it if it's going to be shut down. A lot of people were starting to get back into it. Apparently, the most recent expansion was looking pretty good. So it's you know, pretty shitty. I think actually the guy doing Ashes, he tweeted about all of them being let go, and the studio that New World was being created at is a 1 hour drive from the studio that is making Ashes of Creation. So I am assuming and hoping that he went on a hiring spree, because I know that he was looking for specific hires. And then, by the way, since then we've had no news, and they've actually delayed a live stream twice. We were supposed to have it on like the 3rd week of October, and then they delayed it to Halloween, and then they delayed it again. And now we are, and I think what's happening is, if I had to guess, the current alpha is not great. The economy is broken, and we need a fresh start. We do. In order to test the new crafting system the correct way, they have to fix the things that broke the economy. They've fixed probably 2 out of 4 of the big things that broke the economy. And then we can accurately test the crafting system for a few months with a fresh start. Okay. I think that they are, and they have this content coming. The final class summoner, that's going to be summoner, a new like world event system, and the naval upgrades and the sport fishing. Those are all content pieces that were supposed to come in November. But at the same time, I know that they were trying to hire people. And then, like I said, the Amazon thing happened, and I'm betting you that they've picked up a bunch of people, but they need to get them integrated into the team. And so it has, you know, plus the other things that I mentioned, right? There's some other things that need fixing. And we probably, and so they're delaying, they keep postponing the live stream to talk about like the next steps and stuff. So, and I do know they've been doing some heavily hard focus on the PTR, right? Which is one step below the alpha servers. So I think that there's some announcements coming, and I think it's good stuff, but it needs more time to cook. That's like, it's a game right now, but like there's not a lot of end game content, right? Which, by the way, I mean, Ashes right now is not complete, but it is about as complete as many other like MMOs that have launched too soon. So, you know, like, I remember I played Blade and Soul, aka Boobs and Soul, and that game like had no end game, and it was on full launch, right? So, you know, yes, it's not done, but at the same time, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, exactly. And he's been hard picking. The chatter just said picking up multiple developers creates a lot of delays at first. Yeah, because he's had a problem getting hires. He has, especially in the economy. In the economy system. And so all of those guys lost their jobs all on the same day in Amazon Studios, right? So I guarantee you he picked people up. And he was tweeting about it like 10 minutes after it was announced. Just basically just like condolences, and the Western MMO market is New World was one of the few Western MMOs in development, and it's really sad to see this, right? So he was aware of it. I guarantee you that dude was on the phone making phone calls. like I guarantee you. So I hope that I hope they filled out their team and picked up some really good people from New World. I never had any problems with the devs, right? New World. I mean, there were some decisions that I wasn't like super fan of, but my problem was with what I term the suits, right? The people that are making decisions like to change it from a PvP game to a PvX game, right? After freaking 3 years of development into a PvP game. And then, the PvP elements aren't all in because you rushed them to get a product out. Right? It sucks, and a lot of times the developers are put in a bad spot. And it's happening again with them getting fired, after a patch or after an expansion that has been widely well received, So, yeah, and there were other decisions that were not good, right? They used like a terrible engine, right? They used the game engine was Lumberyard. Yeah, Lumberyard. What is the origination of the game engine Lumberyard? CryEngine. Right? Which, by the way, was the source code for the Star Citizen. And they made the transition to Lumberyard for Amazon. I mean, I don't know. Unreal Engine gets a lot of shit, but damn. There were problems. Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't want to look it up. Look, you know what? If you're gonna, I hope it does well. I do. I hope it does well. I hope Star Citizen does well. Eventually. I hope that, of course, Ashes of Creation does well. I even hope, yes, even today, I hope that Camelot Unchained does well. All right, we need those games to do well, or we won't have games anymore eventually. At least not like that. And I'm sorry, but I would rather take a chance on a Star Citizen or a Ashes of Creation than have to, then be stuck with shit like, what we're getting in games like other games, let's say. All right, we're gonna do 3 freights and 4 fluids. Games are risky. Good games are risky. And the only thing worse than game developers taking risks and failing is if they stop is not taking risks. Right? So I hope all of those instances, they do well. Because otherwise, we're not going to get any, we're going to stop getting games. Games like that. I was going to say, I don't know. I shouldn't talk too much shit about it because I haven't played it, but I was gonna talk some shit about Assassin's Creed. So basically, corpos trying to emulate cyberpunk corpos. I mean, they are what they are. I don't know. I've never. So it's like, here's how I think about it. If you go swimming off the coast of California, and you go into the water, missing a finger with blood gushing into the water, and you get attacked by a shark, are you gonna get mad at the shark? No. A shark is doing a shark's job. Right? That's its job. That's its purpose. Right? You can't get mad at it for being what it is. I look at it the same way the suits in around a video game. I do. Like I don't get mad at it. It just is what it is. And right now, okay, not so much right now, but 10 years ago, 15 years ago, that was the only way that games got made. Games like Star Citizen that crowdsource funding is an alternative to get rid of the sharks. All right, so we need to support those where we can, in my opinion, because otherwise you're just gonna get games run by sharks. And thanks, New World. Okay, Assassin's Creed. Okay, you know, you've got games that came out, you know, in the last couple years that aren't nearly as good as like games like Skyrim and The Witcher 3, right? And so, you know, I blame developers in a way. You know, part of it is developers, but a lot of it is the management running. Most of it is the management running, the suits, basically, right? And so now, a third alternative is indie games. And that's why I'm trying to play more indie games on the channel. Not that, my channel, is big enough to make any kind of difference, but I think those things are important. Otherwise, we're gonna have to buy shitty games, right? Because those are but you know what? I'm gonna say it. I mean, right? I'd like to see some hard numbers. I don't want to do the research. What's better? Maybe not this one. How about schedule one? Right, I don't know how accurate this is. This is 7 months ago. Okay. Indie drug simulator. 340,000 people playing. All-time high, 460. Assassin's Creed Shadows, 13,000 people playing. 65,000 all-time high. That's insane. That's crazy. This is a good thing. This is capitalism working. and it needs to continue. Don't buy shitty games. Buy fun games. And it needs to continue. It's a good thing. Any alternative to that is a good thing. Beat them at their own game. Make them be better. Let's try this again. Era 1, is that a game? Oh, survival game? Nice. Haven't heard of that one. What are we gonna do here? It's a little messy in terms of the Z fighting. I could fix this Z fighting. Do I want to? Not right now. I'm not 100% sure that I'm gonna keep it like this, but it's fine for now. Try glass roof in those triangles. That'll make the transitions even worse to these foundations. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know about that one. I think we need to do this. Yep. And then we can continue this. And I do really like how streaming lately has, even more so than in the past, it seems like. Maybe it's just I'm noticing it more. But games like, Schedule 1 have blown up on streaming. Megabonk and Escape from Duck Off and, even smaller studios, of course, like Expedition 33, right? Not exactly an indie game, but closer to an indie game than, something like Shadows, right? But all of those just kind of just really blowing up on streaming and getting a lot of people to, people don't trust game reviewers anymore, right? They trust streamers. They trust their favorite streamer. That's it. You know, and that's a good thing. Less chance for manipulation. Or at least it's, you know, homegrown manipulation. You know, manipulation by your favorite streamer. Or just pull what Arcade did, but with designing your own game and putting it out there. They have to make bank on it, though. Wouldn't have lasted so long as it is without being able to. I think, yeah. I mean, and that's the problem, right? It's a risk. Who fronts the risk? People with money. And the people that front the risk want to say in their money, because it's their money and it's their risk. So how do you deal with that? How do you cut them out of the loop? You either make a very cheap game that doesn't need a bunch of money, or you go find your money in alternate sources, like you know, like Arcade, not Arcade, Star Citizen, like Ashes, and like you know, Camelot. But those have their own downsides, right? And so, you know, you have to, I don't know, it's kind of choose your, you know, choose your poison in a way. More competition, the better. To me, it's easy. Ooh, we can definitely diagonal out this, and I'm gonna. Where's the diagonal? We can start the chop here. We'll do a straight diagonal here. Yep, this meets our rule set. Ooh, we can work with this, I think. No. Yeah, let's diagonally chop this for sure. Hey, how are you just started playing this game? Any tips? Hey, sorry, I need to add punctuation that you didn't add. Hey, how are you? Just started playing this game. Any tips? So I'm doing great. I'm 1,000 hours into my game. So the first tip, Ashley Walker, is don't look at anything that I am building or any other content creator that is building and judge your game off of ours. Don't do it. A lot of people do, and they, you know, it's frustrating for them because you know, it can be frustrating. Okay, because you look at it and you go, I want to build that, and then you can't because you just don't have the experience. Okay, so take your time, and don't allow yourself to feel bad about what other people are building. All right, so that's tip number one. Tip number two: do not be afraid to delete things and start over a factory or a road or whatever that you're building. My general go-to number one advice for people is, if you don't like it, delete it. There is no rush in this game. None. You take your time. You play how you want to play. And do not ever feel rushed. Otherwise, you will not have a satisfactory experience. All right? Those are the big things. And yeah, just take it slow. There is a lot to learn in this game. I would say, and I'm not kidding here, that your new player status lasts until you have 1,000 hours in the game. It is that deep. Okay? So don't just get in there, learn, have a good time, and don't rush it. It was it the Satisfactory groaner that you're complaining about, Marcus? It's true. The game's an absolute marathon, and enjoy it. There's some factory planning tools that exist out there. I would say, make sure you get the basics down before you start using any third-party help. When you can't really, a lot of people start with pen and paper for planning, and then when it just gets too much, or you want to make factories that are too big, there's some third-party software out there that'll help you out. But a lot of times, if you start using that a little bit too soon, then you may not have enough knowledge about the game to use that in a way that is going to help you. Like, you'll just be even more lost if you try to use something like that right now. Yeah, just take your time, enjoy it, play with a friend. Okay, there's multiplayer. See if you can get talking to any friends to play with you. If you're OCD, embrace it. Embrace your neuroses. Okay, if having messy belts bothers you, don't have messy belts. Okay? Do you. If you don't care about messy belts, then have messy belts. I would say keep your factory small at the beginning, right? Make sure your factories are making, pretty much just one item, or maybe a couple items. And if they are a couple items in the same factory, make sure they're related. Like wire and cable, right? Because they have crossover materials. Also, go exploring. A lot of people underestimate the advantage of the exploration part of this game. Like a lot of people. There's alien tech out there. There is slugs, and there are we need to move this over. Hard drives. All of which are important. Hey, link a note app. I have links turned off because of bad actors. Honestly, the two that I would recommend, well, the number one is the one I use, is this one, Satisfactory Tools. I planned out, this is the factory that I'm working on right now. This is the flow chart for everything. It's crazy complicated. And then I take this and I break it down into Excel so that I can keep track of what I'm doing. Another popular one is, of course, Satisfactory Modeler. I don't like that one nearly as much as Satisfactory Tools. Or you can just use Excel, you know? We have 4 here. Let's go ahead. Delete. Oh, that's the wrong height. Oh, we only have 3. I mean, I guess it's faster to build the blueprint and then delete the 2 extra rows. And then I think we're gonna just, I don't know. I think we have to keep all of this solid. All right, we are slowly turning chaos into order, which is the name of the game. Sometimes I like to just not talk and listen to the music because the music's so good. Midnight Adrenaline, hello. Yeah, this is this music, by the way, is White Bat Audio. His name is Carl Casey. He's on like Spotify and oh no, doing this makes feet. We are a no feet builder in these parts. No feet allowed. Can we see the feet? All right, we can't see them, but I know they're there. Yep, White Bat, Carl with a K. But yep, White Bat Audio. I'll show you actually the exact one that I am listening to. This is actually a pull from one of his mixes. So each one of his songs is, each one of these is his songs, but this is also one of his mixes, and this is the more kind of like, you know, cyberpunky tech of his music, but he has a lot of other stuff too. So his most popular stuff is this like retro wave kind of stuff, but he does have like more horror and dark synth wave stuff like that. We're listening to this one, so it's 4.5 hours. The music doesn't repeat at all. It is 4.5 hour synthwave mix algorithm. This is what we're listening to. Okay, but you know, he does all kinds of stuff, and he's putting out new music all the time, and he makes this this is copyright safe. This is all free. I don't pay anything for it. In fact, he has to go to extra lengths because there are so many freaking thieves out there that steal, that pretend that they're him, basically. And we're actually going, I don't like the idea of the feet here. Okay, there's no feet on that one, so that's good. And then the rest, we'll build this, and then we won't have to worry about feet. So anyway, because it's free and I have so many hours on my stream playing his music, I try to point as many people as I can to his channel. It's really good, especially if you're a content creator. You can use his music and you don't have to pay for it. Now there are scammers that pretend that they own it, right? And they act like they're him and try to get your money. But he helps you deal with that. It happens maybe 2 or 3 times a month to me. But I always get my money back and all that stuff. Like, I always get it uncopyrighted claimed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is what we want. And then we finish off with this one. By the way, guys, I built all this 1 meter too low on the glass, and then I decided kind of how I was going to do this. And that's why things are a little funky and we have to redo it. I basically sketched it out and then have to redo it, but that's okay. Guess you should rip it all up. Exactly. I mean, you know, I'm trying. I mean, I am ripping it all up. Technically, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just, you know, putting it down 1 meter higher. Destroy the city, start over. It's the only way to be sure. God, that's such a good movie. That's the movie I watch on Halloween. I watch movies like Alien or Aliens on Halloween. I don't watch stuff like, you know, other stuff. Or Young Frankenstein. There's really nothing in between. The elevator, yeah. Well, and building this elevator is... Rebuilding this elevator would be insanely time consuming. In a perfect world, I mean... If I delete... Here, let's try something. I actually just thought of a solution. But I have to make sure that the game isn't going to do something unexpected. We might have a solution here. Okay, I've got Mr. Elevator. Okay, Mr. Elevator. Everybody say hi, Mr. Elevator. He's got multiple stops. Okay. What happens if I delete the bottom stop? Does it delete all of the elevator? No, it doesn't. And then I can go up 1, right? T2, Aliens, Tremors, most... There we go. Drunkle. He says, Terminator 2, Aliens, and Tremors are the most rewatchable movies of all time for you. Bro, how do you, how have you been here before? Do you know what I'm building in this game? All right, we're going to risk it. We're going to risk it for the biscuit. So this is scary. All right, it was okay. It was fine. And now we don't come down like this. Yeah, you're lurky. Okay, so you know about my Blade Runner building, right? Because Blade Runner is adjacent to those other movies. This is the correct solution. No, this is all right. We're gonna so you haven't seen it up close? What's Blade Runner? Get out. I don't need that kind of negativity in my channel. I was assuming that you were joking, but you may not be. Do we have power over here? Power! Grifsta, you unlocked them in the quartz research tree. That is the correct answer. That is correct, sir. You saw a video about my build. Crazy work. Thank you, man. The 930 hours one, that one's gone kind of viral for me. Not the fix of Blade Runners. Funny you should show up. We're about ready to do a little tour. A little look-see. You know of Maze Runner, but not of Blade Runner. Midnight Adrenaline, are you younger than 30? Not a big tour. We're doing a little tour. And thank you for the first time chatter. Yeah, you're younger than 30. All right, listen. Do you like if you like sci-fi, okay? If you like cyberpunk, right? You gotta watch Blade Runner. It's the first cyberpunk movie. And as such, I'm making a cyberpunk city. I have made the building from the opening sequence. It is the corporate headquarters of the bad guy corporation in Cyberpunk, or in Blade Runner, the Tyrell Corporation. And so we have a Tyrell Corporation pyramid here, and we're about ready to take a look at it. There we go. This took me 100 hours to make in the game. This is a train hub. You can see the trains going in and out of it. It is not a factory per se, but it helps us get everything we need. Oh, that's a good ass shot. Ooh. Helps me get everything I need up into the cyberpunk city. We are kind of drifting out to sea, so let's head back in here. Yes. Wow, that actually, the city right in front of the I took a similar we're going down, boys. There's nothing over here to kill us, though. That was a really cool looking shot with the city directly backlit by the planet there. That was really cool. But yeah, no, I used blueprints to make this so that it didn't take, it took a significantly less amount of time. I need to go into fly mode. Like, what I need to do is turn on cheats, go into fly mode, and get like the most badass. I will probably actually do that for a new, I've got a lot of stuff in that inventory. What is that? Guys, what kind of game are we playing here? I've never seen that before. She's tapping her foot, but there's a couple other pieces moving. Why is her feet tapping? Yeah, my corpse has happy feet, and also that's not the only thing that's happy. We gotta go get our stuff. I have a lot of stuff over there. Let's go get it. Let's go through the same door we went through. Grifta knows. That was some advanced physics engines happening right there. She's jamming to the music. Are there working factories? Everything's a working factory. Yes. Now there's an in progress factory, right? That isn't working yet. But yes, everything is working. All right, let's be a little bit more careful this time. Now, the Tyrell Corporation pyramid is not a factory. It is a resource hub and a train hub. Nice soft landing, guys. Oh my God, we have friends. I won't shoot you if you don't come and touch me. I don't want to die again. All right. Now, we're back to where we were. So yes, this is not a factory. This is a hub for all my raw materials to get up to the city. Hold on. My Bucky's cup was closed. Okay, and so everything else is a working factory though. Yeah, it's a logistics hub. I'll show it to you real quick. Raw materials from everywhere on the map come into the bottom of this thing and then get sorted and sent up to the second floor. And in the second floor, we load them in the right order on the right size trains to get sent up to the city. So we have lots of space down here for all sorts of shenanigans. And by the way, we have 20,000 per minute of materials that we're going to have to, over the next couple of weeks, route through this hub. So we're going to be over here a lot over the next few streams. All right, and then this is the top, and the trains enter and exit here and go out the train line, and then head up the train spiral and go into our city, into the subway. The subway is what we're working on right now, and we are setting up train stations to receive the raw materials so that they go up into these 4 buildings. These 4 buildings are my phase 4 space elevator part factories. All of the rest of these buildings are factories. That's a power plant there. This center building is a central storage. So we're doing like a little mini tour. I'm gonna do like an official large tour, record it when I finish the phase 4 space elevator parts, and get those factories up and running. We really should heal. Otherwise, I'm going to die again. All right, so let's head back. Back to work. What a shot. Can we make it in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't even take any damage, like a boss. But yeah, each of these towers is a working factory. Let's pop up inside this one here. All the machines of these factories are ready. We just need... you love when the lights render in? Me too. We just need to send the materials in. But I have got, these are blueprints that are stacked vertically, and they have vertical buses running along the outside of them. And then, we have things interconnecting with these belts, so like, for instance, this stack of blueprints needs stators, rotors, and rubber, and nitrogen and aluminum casing, some aluminum casing here, and then more aluminum casing in that hole. It outputs these cooling devices, and it also needs some of these. And by the way, when it outputs the cooling devices, okay, well, this blueprint needs cooling devices as an input, right? So raw materials go up here, they come back down as cooling devices. The cooling devices move over here and then go up there, and they get turned into more shit. And then also all these buildings are interconnected through this series of, get rid of those. And some of this still needs a little bit of work, right? This doesn't go anywhere yet, but these are ready to turn on and fine tune, but I have to get these on, right? And so that's why we're focusing on the train stations below. Is Ken wide awake or sleepy? I am awake, but I have been streaming for 7.5 hours. Ooh, I'm gonna keep streaming, but I need to take a 5-minute I want to finish off. We're finishing off these train stations tonight. Okay, we're definitely finishing that. We're not going to do the load balancing tonight. Okay, that's too big of a project to start. But this half-ass shit that we've started, we're going to finish. But in about 10 minutes, I need to do a thing on. I play a mobile game and I need to do a thing for 5 minutes on it. Okay. All right. It's not an addiction. I could stop anytime I want to. I just don't want to. By the way, I did come up with a fix for that. So we're going to do this fix. This is a good fix. Yeah, just I need like 2 minutes. And I don't need to take it yet. I'll take it in 5 minutes. That's what they all say. I'm gonna redo this elevator. These elevators over here. I didn't like them. I just didn't. Oh, feet. I hate those feet. Hey, thank you for the bits, man. All right, we're gonna kill this. This kind of turned ugly. I don't like it. I mean, I guess we still need some of this, right? I don't know what we need yet. A lot more simple like this. We still have some funkiness with some of these overlaps, but it's a lot better than it was. Yeah, we don't need this. That's the thing it solves for sure. That's way cleaner. That's a lot better. So that's way better than my other solution. So let's fix that. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. There's a set of collections that I have to do. I used to just end my stream. Yeah, that's a game I would not wish on my worst enemy. It is expensive and time consuming, but it is very fun. But if you are, I mean, and it's perfectly marketed towards like me, right? And people my age. Grew up with Star Wars, have money. Oh yeah. So much better. By the way, we're switching over kind of the old way of how I was building out this subway to the new way. I think this is a good fire break. I don't want to do like all of this tonight. We're just going to do the stuff related to the towers that we're working on. We'll go back through here later. And kind of do a really group of Star Wars wishes he had money. That's funny. All right, we at the edge of the map here. At the edge of space. Yeah, we are. You can play that game free to play. But the Star Wars sequels ruin your childhood? Sequels. Sorry. Sal, you are young. I expected you to be older. The Star Wars sequels. I tried to pretend didn't happen. Get out of here, Brandon. You know, I used to think that, and I didn't know how good I had it. He said the prequels ruined episodes 4, 5, and 6. I used to believe that. I never had a huge problem with them. They were coming out when I was, episode 1 came out when I was a senior in high school. I mean, obviously Jar Jar's irritating. He is. Like, it's cringy to watch it back because of him. But that pod race is awesome, right? There's some awesome stuff. And yeah, I'm glad we got it. But, you know, there's issues too. But, you know, Clone Wars is good. You know, the good stuff came out of it. All right, let's look and see what we're dealing with here. Jar Jar's your favorite? All right, looks like 3 solids and then 4 liquids. There's the 3 solids. Jar Jar isn't any worse than C-3PO? Nah, I disagree. I disagree. We're gonna start some. I'm gonna. Do I need to add, along with never talking about politics in the channel, or no? We won't be allowed to talk about Star Wars. It's okay. Lord of the Rings is better anyway. Oh. Pod races and tired of the sell toys. I don't give a shit. Griff's 31 episode 1 came out when I was a child. Watched in my grandparents' smoke-filled living room. I appreciate the imagery, my friend. I do. So when Grievous was coughing, you were also coughing. Beldraco. Beldraco was blocked from chat. He says, if you ask me, C-3PO was the annoying C word. Jar Jar was an angel. Twitch chat blocked him. Get wrecked. Now, what would happen if there was a Lord of the Rings Star Wars crossover? The universe would end. It's like when, you know, matter and antimatter, you know, interact. When the sequels came out, a lot of people said maybe I judged too harshly for the prequels. I agree. I mean, I was basically one of them. I mean, at least the prequels didn't take Han Solo and Luke Skywalker, like basically the two coolest people in stories for me when I was growing up, dig up their bones and shit on them, like like the prequels. Sorry, I have strong feelings, okay? I mean, like the sequels. You know what it reminds me of? You know the opening of Deadpool? And Wolverine, when he's dancing around with Wolverine's corpse and desecrating it? That's basically what the sequels did to Luke Skywalker and Han Solo. They killed them and then they danced with their corpse. Sorry, not sorry. Lord of the Rings. I mean, look, I'm not gonna say one's better than the other. They can all exist in the same world. I love Star Trek: The Next Generation. I know episode names, right? I can tell you the names of my favorite episodes, right? Well, I mean, somebody's gonna do it with AI, right? Combine Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. I'm shocked it hasn't already happened. In fact, it probably already has, and I just don't know about it. Let's get rid of this. Ooh, are we full on? We're full on juice. Okay. All right. Okay. we're done. We're have a full inventory, and with this mod, it causes some problems. Bad things are happening. Why is that set that way? Big yikes. All right. That was a separate stupid problem. All right. I've had to stop and dump these, and I forgot. I was too busy shitting on Star Wars, but it deserved it, so. 10 out of 10. We'll shit on him again. I'm reusing the concrete when I delete this, but I'm not reusing the steel. That's why it's building up. The only Star Trek episode I can think of is from the original Trouble with Triples. It has to be my favorite Star Trek episode. Yeah, I love The Next Generation. Marcus, Yesterday's Enterprise. Yesterday's Enterprise is the best. And Inner Light. I mean, you... So, best of both worlds. Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect list. If I have to choose one singular Star Trek: The Next Generation episode that is my favorite, it is Yesterday's Enterprise. It's so good. Yeah, there are 5 lights. Yeah. Oh, which one's that? That's Chain of Command, right? What episode does Picard get tortured? Yeah, that's Chain of Command. Okay. And then the one not Picard, not in TNG. Yeah, that's Best of Both Worlds. Yeah. Okay. I was getting them mixed up there for a second. But I agree. You're into the new movies? The new movies are fine. The Borg episodes? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The Borg episodes are good. I love Q. I mean, my top 3 favorites are, number 1 is Yesterday's Enterprise, and then Inner Light, and then Darmok. Best of Both Worlds is fine. It's good. It isn't like my absolute favorite, right? A lot of times, I think sometimes it's like, and it's amazing in that how like crazy and like innovative it was at the time, and that's all great and that's good, but it's not like one of my favorite ones to watch. You know what I mean? And Chain of Command is kind of like that too. It is good, but it's not like I will sit down and I will shut off I missed my thing. We started talking about Next Generation, and I missed my collection on my game. Oh well. I don't care. I will turn off the stream right now and turn on yesterday's Enterprise, Interlight, or Darmok. I don't care about you people. I care about that. You people. Some other ones that I like that are less well known. I really like the one where Picard gets to see what his life was like, would be like if he, you know, didn't have regrets. You know, if he didn't get stabbed in the heart. That one's called Tapestries. I really like that one. That has some really, really funny parts in it. That's a Q one. And then I really love the Star Trek movie with First Contact. I really, really like that one. It's such a like core memory for me. Like going and seeing that in the movie theater, like with my parents. Like I remember I was 10 years old. I was in 5th grade. Okay. When did it come out? 95, 96? When did First Contact come out? Star Trek 96. All right, so I was 12. I remember where I was exactly when my mother showed me the movie tickets that she had to go see that movie. We were in the car and she had just picked me up. I went to 1 year. I was homeschooled growing up. I went to 5th grade, 1 year of private school that my rich aunt paid for. And then I was homeschooled everywhere else. And I went to high school. I went to public high school, of course, but I didn't go. I didn't do any other school. I was homeschooled. Except for that 1 year. I love that movie. I watched that movie on like VHS so many freaking times. In fact, at the beginning of that VHS copy of First Contact, there was a Paramount compilation of trailers with playing the I Need a Hero song. And it had like Top Gun, and it had Clear and Present Danger and Patriot Games, and Sicario and Witness, and it would cut between them Braveheart, Days of Thunder. What else was in that movie? The Firm, right? So all these Paramount movies, and it was playing the song I Need a Hero. It was cutting between those. It's super badass. Like, it actually kind of gives me chills thinking about it, because I watched that so much, at the beginning of my VHS copy of First Contact. And I was actually thinking about it recently, and it exists on YouTube. You can look up that Paramount compilation. And it is very cool. Apocalypse Now is in there. And it was like Congo, which is a terrible movie, is also in there. And it made me like want to watch all of those movies when I was a kid. I still like that song because I watched the beginning of that. I haven't really liked anything Star Trek has done after TNG, aside from the newer movies, which are okay. I'm kind of in the same boat with you, Sal. I am basically in the same boat with you. We could quibble about the details, but I basically agree with you. Congo, agreed. There was a bunch of Michael Crichton movies that were made during that time that were terrible, but based on good books. Sphere is another one. Spongelet, my man, with the raid. Thank you, man. Returning the favor. I love it. We are building the cyberpunk city. It's funny, whenever I rage Spongelet, he always tells his viewers about the city that I'm building, and you guys are getting to see it now. Let me kind of finish this corner off. Let's go with this, and then we'll pop up and take a look at the main city. If you give me just a second. We're talking about older movie media. We've been talking about all kinds of things lately. It helps that I built the pyramid from Blade Runner in Satisfactory, so that kind of always gets us started about movies and stuff. We were actually just talking about the Star Trek franchise. And I was talking about my favorite Star Trek The Next Generation episodes, and then we were talking about First Contact. Yeah, you made me miss my collection, but that's okay. I forgive you. So yeah, I finally came up with today exactly how I wanted to build out this subway system, where we bring up the raw materials for the cyberpunk city factories, and we are transitioning over to that new design right now. And I'm trying to wrap up getting these train stations placed correctly. And then we can next stream start preparing the raw materials. And sending them over. But yeah, let's go ahead and pop up here. Let's take a look at, so the factory that I'm working on right now. Yeah, we were talking about, okay, what's Spongelet, what's your top 3 episodes? Bonus points if you know their names. What are your top 3 favorite episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation? Anybody else is welcome to answer as well. All right, let's pop up here. I don't know how far up okay, he wasn't far. Actually, we don't need to do that. We can just take this open hole. Okay, so this is, I have split my phase 4 space elevator factory into 4 buildings. This is one of 4. I have 4 buildings that look like this. We are trying to prepare the materials and the supply of the raw materials in order to turn this on. You watched Picard last week? Nice. So that's the current project right now. And then, but all of this is, all these machines are in, everything's belted. The buildings are connect with each other through a series of sky bridges. And then we have the particle accelerators out here. Every particle accelerator is on the roof. I run 2 mods only. One to change the sky, like I just did. I always like the one with Picard with the flute. The Picard one with the flute is called The Inner Light. It is one of my top 3 episodes, favorites. The one with the Proto Vulcans in season 3, I think, is another good one. That is a good one. I can't remember the name of that one. Other ones that I like that we didn't talk about earlier. I really like the one where Data gets put on trial. That one's called The Measure of a Man. I also really like the one where they basically do a version of McCarthyism, and it's a little bit political. That one's called Drumhead. This guy gets put on trial because he has Romulan blood, and he lied about it and said it was Vulcan blood. And because, you know, they're at war with the Romulans, then he gets like sucked into this like conspiratorial trial. That one's really, really good. That one's called Drumhead. Yesterday's Enterprise, yeah. The Drumhead. Yeah, I love that one. That one, the Drumhead, is the Picard meme where he puts his head in his hand. How about the one where Riker gets put on trial for stabbing a man 9 times? I do remember that one. I don't think it's necessarily a good one. Speaking of, I actually like Blade Runner 2049. I did too. I actually really like that movie. The Drumhead is one of the actor's favorites too. His delivery is so good. And then the bad guy, the judge, it's like a woman admiral. She's like the judge and an admiral. The acting she does is absolutely amazing too. That is a awesome like one episode. Oh, I also like the ones with the bugs that goes in their mouth and the guy's head blows up at the end. That one's called Conspiracy. I really like that one too. That one's like an episode. That's like a first seasoner. Yes, there you go. That's the meme. Yeah. Here, let's double check. Let's make sure my facts are right. What episode of TNG does Picard put his head in his hand from the meme? Oh, there's that one. Oh, that's Deja Q. There's another one though. That one's Deja Q. Where's the other one? Picard head in hand. This one. The one with the blue behind him is Drumhead. I was thinking of this one. I love how he does it twice though. Yeah, that's Deja Q. Look at this one. That's kind of creepy. I love Deja Q is good too, but this one's from Drumhead. That blue behind him is a unique set for that episode. He does a face palm in the Proto-Vulcan one. What's the name of the Proto-Vulcan one? Proto-Vulcan TNG episode. Who watches the Watchers? Marcus, I thought you were responding to that. Marcus knew. Marcus, nice. Marcus, what is the worst episode of TNG? What do you think the worst one is? I really like the one where they put the glasses on for the game and get the dopamine hit. Oh, yeah. That one's called The Game, actually. Ashley Judd is his girlfriend in that one. The Game, TNG. Yep. that's like 19-year-old Ashley Judd. Yep. Do you know who else is in one? Famke Jensen is in one. She's in like one random episode. Sub Rosa and shit. Dude, everybody, I knew you were going to say Sub Rosa. Shades of Grey. I can't remember that one. I knew you were going to say Sub Rosa. The whole setup. No, not that Shades of Grey. TNG episode. Sorry. I should have known better. Is this the one where he has to... Yeah, it's not very good. The Perfect Mate. That is the one with Famke Jensen. Oh, man, Marcus, you know more about Star Trek than I do. This is not a good episode. By the way, any episode with this woman in it is automatically not a good episode, except for the Sherlock Holmes one. Dude, Sub Rosa. Oh, my God. We're turning into a TNG stream today, guys. This is such a terrible episode. Actually, I would say there is a worse one than this. What's it called? It's in the first season. It's the one where Yar has to like fight over the man against his wife, and she like kills the wife or something. That's actually, I think, worse than this. This is really bad though, but it's so bad that it actually is kind of good. Like, the other one's just really bad. Do you know the name of that one? Code of Honor. Oh my God. Oh, speaking of, sorry, I was showing you guys the city and then we got talking about TNG. Yeah, Code of Honor. Code of Honor is legitimately a terrible episode. Like, it's bad on many levels. Like, if you watch that and you're like, ugh, it's kind of like, it's actually kind of a little gross, actually, like in some ways. And it's just not good. I would probably vote for Code of Honor as worse than Sub Rosa. I would. What was the other one I was going to think of? Oh, I love the one where Riker is the foreign exchange student. That one's really good too. That has honor in the that has honor in the title too. I can't think of it though. There's a lot of cinema that I appreciate for its badness. For example, the movie Battlefield Earth. It's so bad it's good. Yeah, I've actually never seen Battlefield Earth. All right, let's finish. Let's knock this out. We gotta knock this out. Where is... Okay. I think we gotta go up one, right? Yep. And then we're gonna do... Which one is this one gonna be? I should have wrote this down. That's backwards too, damn it. There we go. What is this? This is gonna be... Four liquids. And how many solids on the end here? A Matter of Honor? Is it that one? Yep. Yep. That's a good one too. I generally just like the ones on the oldie school, less developed planets. Well, I mean, it took them a while. Like, the first two seasons are not good. There's a couple of standout episodes that are fine, that kind of were just good enough to keep the show going. But like, to me, it doesn't really start. And then season 3, you start getting more of them are better, right? And then finally, like, yeah, this is... Here, let's check. I think I actually did this wrong. Yeah, I think we need 4 and 2, and then 2 of those. Yeah, I think that's what we need. And then, you know, it just slowly gets better. Every season has a couple of bad episodes. The one where they like devolve is crazy too. Oh, I'll tell you one that scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. Like, I had nightmares like for a long time. Was the one where Geordi turns into an alien. H. Bama, I don't know the episode name, but the one where the Worf dies for a moment on the operating table, but the wait Klingons have the recovery system in, as a saving throw, so he's alive again, was really bad. Is that the one where he breaks his back? like he cracks his spine, and it's all about like euthanasia, basically. It's like a the Evolve one was called Genesis. Yeah. There's one where he breaks his spine, and then it's like the entire episode is basically like getting preached on about euthanasia. Like 90s heavy-handed, like getting preached about or getting preached to. I think we said 4 fluids, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 freights. 1, 2. Yeah, Sub Rosa is like the famously bad one, but it is pretty funny to watch. Gotta turn the lights back on. I know what you're saying. Sal, I know what you're saying. Ethics. That was the Worf one. Yeah, it's literally in the name. Like, they named the episode. Yeah, that's the one, right? Like, when you... Ethics. Yeah. I mean, it's telling you, hey, guys, we're gonna preach about something in the name of the episode. It's so funny. At least it was upfront about it. It is nice, though, that Picard accidentally interfered with Earth's primordial goo, thus starting life on our planet. Is that when Q took him back in time? Cube. I ran out of money. I don't have food for this week or next. Well, my payment is on the 30th. All right, man. Well, good luck. I've been there. I have been there. It's been a while since I've been there, but I have been there. I used to be able to list all the TNG episodes in order, but a bit more fuzzy these days. Yeah, I only know like the ones I like, right? I don't like know them all as like a trivia. Dude, there was one though that, I mean, relatively recently, I mean, like within the last 10 years, I saw that I never remembered watching. Obviously I must have seen it at some point, but I came across it and I was like, oh my God, I don't remember this. Like, there isn't, like, that shouldn't happen, right? It was the one where everybody wakes up and they can't remember who they are. I think that one's called Clue. I remember because, you know, I didn't remember it. But yeah, there's some pretty bad ones. Like the one where oh, by the way, before they really figure out Wesley, when he's super freaking irritating, a lot of those are pretty bad. He is like the quintessential like Mary Sue. I love it. If you need to know the definition of a Mary Sue, if it gets overused, just watch Conundrum Oh, which one was Conundrum? Yeah, that was like Clues, right? Oh, I was thinking Conundrum. This is the one I was thinking of. What's the Clues one? Oh yeah, there's 2 episodes. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the one where Data puts 3s in everything, right? Oh no, I mixed them up. These 2 plots are too close together in my head. One of them, there's an extra dude. And the other one, Data lies to everybody. One of them, they forget who they are. The other one, they just can't remember 3 days. That's it. I was thinking of the one where they forget who they are. That one's called Conundrum. Clues is the one where they just can't remember what happened for 3 days. Yep. They're both very similar. Come on, bro. Get in place here. Come on. That'll be my next YouTube channel. Start a Star Trek podcast. There's already a couple of really good ones. And I could only really do TNG. It's the only one I really like that much. I like Voyager. I like it. I don't love it. I like some of Voyager, actually. Data lies as Clues, Conundrum is the extra dude. Yeah. Sorry, we're talking about, we're playing Satisfactory, but we're talking about other things, which happens a lot in Satisfactory streams. I just started playing 2.5 weeks ago, and it's funny because every time I catch a stream of you, I understand just a little bit better what you are doing. Well, that's good. But is it like a bad kind of understanding? Like it's dawning on you, like, you know, in like a horrible way? That's funny. Ooh, this is gonna be overlap here. Let's delete these. Okay. Delete this. Yeah, hopefully that's not a bad thing. Like, you know, you're slowly going insane because you're slowly figuring out like what it is I'm actually doing. Voyager was a bit too much TNG 2.0, but not as good. Yeah. Phase 4 is a real mountain. It definitely is a real mountain if you don't, if you're building a cyberpunk city during it. It is. Phase 4 is the game. Phase 5 is like a tacked on extra piece. Nah, you helped me use blueprints way faster than you would have by yourself, so thanks for that. Oh, good. I'm glad. This game is so good. I like being able to help new people enjoy it. Oh, we gotta cut, we gotta do a diagonal cut here. You'll shut up now with Trek distractions? Nah, man, you're good. I only talk about what I want to talk about. Never feel like, you know, you have to like stop or something. That goes for like anybody talking about any other thing, except for like politics, which sucks. Like I kind of wish we could talk about politics, but we can't. We just can't do it. There's too much of a what is this? That's only, yeah, that's 17. That's right. There's a very wide variety of people from different walks of life that watch my channel. And I mean, we can't even, I'll give you an example. Earlier tonight, the reason that I have these up is because I said whole house fan, and half of my channel was from Europe and didn't know what that meant. You know what I mean? Mikey, right? And so like, there's so many, thank you for the bits, Mikey. There's so many like differing points of like viewpoints and cultural like touchstones that are so different for the people that are watching, that watch my channel. Oh my gosh, they blocked the word. I'm gonna allow this. Twitch hard blocked. This is what I'm talking about. Twitch hard blocked Mikey's message. I'm gonna read his message. You guys tell me what word Twitch blocked. Well, I already told you basically. Mikey said, "What did Spock find in Kirk's toilet? The captain's log." Which, by the way, is funny, Mikey. God. Auto blocked. I had to manually allow that message. Anyway, it's just too hard to have those conversations, unfortunately. And honestly, people come to those conversations, stress people out, and people come to a stream like mine to relax. So it's just not the right place for it. I kind of wish we could, but we just can't. And that's okay. So unless it's politics, you guys can talk about whatever you want. You don't, Mikey, they blocked the word Kirk. Twitch pre-blocked the word Kirk. Which is crazy. Okay. And that one's blocked too. I'll allow it. You guys stop. Mikey did his on purpose. Yeah, Dunkel. They blocked the word Charlie. Oh, because of he's asking. Oh, because of Charlie, and then that one was blocked. So yes, you got your answer. Crazy, crazy world we live in. I need the inverse up corner first. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's the name is divisive, right? It's politics, and you know, most people get on Twitch to relax, and of course there are very popular political streamers, but I'm not one of them. All right, nice. Ooh, did we just finish this? Nice. Let's get rid of the rest of this. Shugi, I've been watching your stream for 2 hours now. Happy to do so. Love your gameplay. Just got back to this game on my own and sub to you as well. Thank you, man. Yeah, we try to hang out and relax and learn the game and shoot the shit and, you know. I said earlier, but I do kind of treat my stream almost more like a podcast where I happen to be playing Satisfactory sometimes. And today's topic was old movies and Star Trek: The Next Generation. But that's okay. So we can't talk about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. No, Mikey. Picard guys get all up in arms about it. That's twice, Grifsta. You made me laugh tonight. That was good. Yeah, apparently Twitch management is our Picard people. And they have blocked the use of the word Kirk in chat. They are Picard supremacists. All right, a lot of this got changed over. Let's dump some of this. It's actually not too much to have on us. Nice. I really like this island thing we got going. Oh, let's put in the block signals. Trouble is auto mod, can only pick up on words and not capable of deciphering context. Not yet. Pretty soon we're gonna have AI that decides what we can and can't talk about. I never finished this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need 2 of these. Go. Yeah, the next generation is censoring Captain James T. You know who. How are you doing, Mikey? It's good to see you, man. We'll actually need a break right after this. Because I want this intersection to be as small as possible. We can kill that one. Why are you not? Why are you not splitting? We just need to go back. This is backwards. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Wrong. Wrong. What's going on here? We must have a bad train connection. There we go. There was something bugged with it. Fixed now. Mikey, you're really tired. You stayed up all night playing video games. You are, of course, allowed to go to bed. But before you are, I need to know what game you were playing, so I can judge you. Could have been George Takei. Oh my. Indeed. Good morning. Chicken's taken care of and you're still here. I am. Playing and watching and playing. I don't think I could ever hope to work your magic instruction, but it's still fun to watch. Yeah, and you don't have to. You know, if you wanted to, you probably could, right? Just a lot of patience and World of Warcraft, but on a private server. I don't know. That's it's pretty judgy. Actually, that's pretty cool. Actually, no complaints from me. As long as it's like an old build. Like if it's an old build, then that's cool. Ooh, I don't like this. Oh, this is on the wrong side. Just finished phase 2 and a few tier 5 milestones before going to bed last night. Had to unlock the jetpack before bed. Nice. There we go. That was just on the wrong side. Classic Plus. Forgot about Twitch. Barely use it anymore. Well, yeah, well, I'm here too. Hanging out. I have a 15-year-old daughter. Okay, I'm well aware of what that meme means. Or, better yet, what it doesn't mean. Are we all blocked out, you guys? Guys! We got all of this set tonight. We did a lot of work. And I'm really happy with our new design here. The transition from concrete to glass. I think it looks really good. Hey, how much Twitch takes for its streamers, so I quit using it for the most part. Yeah, and it makes you watch a ton of extra ads. It is what it is. The vast majority of the money that I make comes from YouTube. I do have a Patreon as well. They take the least amount. What is the complementary color to green? Red? Purple? Magenta, probably, right? Purple and orange. Here, sorry, I can't remember. It's red. I was right the first time. There isn't really a red. We're gonna go with purple. That looks nice. Kick has the lowest theft rate by all streaming platforms. I consider doing Kick. I have so many things going though. It's really hard for me because I work 40 hours a week, right? I've got 5 kids. I'm busy, right? And I have to kind of draw the line somewhere. But there is an argument to be made that if I'm already streaming, why don't I just stream to Kick as well? And yeah, that's a good argument, but it's still another thing to manage, you know? Yeah, this is our ticket. And then I'll brighten this up in my editing software. Pretty good right there. I want to get all those green lights on the right. I'm trying to get a angle where I can see all green lights. It's harder than it should be. It's not bad. Like I said, I can do a lot to this in post for the thumbnail, but I think that's our take there. Yeah, I found it somewhat taxing to manage 2 streams, let alone more. Yeah, that'd be a 3rd one. I just came here to add to your unique chatters achievement or goal on Twitch. No, I appreciate it, man. Feel free to follow too, if you don't mind. Guys, I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. You came close to partnership before you quit streaming? Yeah. There's some downsides to the partnership. They force you to put ads on. You don't even really make that much money, but it's enough ads to make people stop watching you. It's great. Sorry. Okay. Guys, this was great. This is all managed. Now, next thing we're going to do next stream is we're going to hook up the, do everything to hook up our factories to these stations. And then all we have to do is send the trains that are loaded with what we need into the stations, and the factories will go. What I'll probably actually do is I will probably actually disconnect the factories power. I'll shut off the power, and then we'll preload as much materials and water and stuff as we can. Although I'll have to turn on the water pumps. Maybe I'll split the water pumps and the trains and do a separate circuit so that we can preload water into here. Probably do that. What time zone are you in that you do a 9-hour stream with 40 hours per week? Do you sleep? No. I mean, I do. I'm West Coast, United States. I start streaming at 9 o'clock at night, and I stream all night. I stream on when I have to get, if I have to get up, go to work, I stream about 6 hours, 4 to 6. That lets me get about 6 hours of sleep. I work from home. I wake up at 8:30 and I immediately go to work. So I don't have any travel time. That's the only reason I can do this. It's an hour and a half to 2 hours total driving if I had to drive into work. And I just don't sleep that much during the week. I'll sleep extra on like the weekends and catch up a little bit, but I will sleep 7 hours. I sleep 6 to 7 hours. If I sleep more than like 7 hours, my back starts to really hurt. I'll take a nap. But tomorrow's Sunday, lazy day. I'll sleep in, and then I took Monday off, and then Tuesday's Veterans Day. I have that off from work. So I have a 5-day weekend. So we're gonna go do something as a family on Monday. Makes a little more sense. You're a beast. Thanks. Well, this is a hobby that I'm trying to turn into a side hustle, right? I'm making about $1,000 a month, enough to pay for my computer. But other than that, yeah, I sleep 5 hours a day most days. Yeah, I'm at about 5. And then I'll sleep like 7 on the weekends, sometimes 6, or I'll throw in a nap. Like I'll sleep for an hour. I have slept before the stream sometimes. I'll sleep for like an hour and a half before the stream. I don't know. I just try to sleep when I'm tired. I'm really not even that tired. I'm gonna watch some anime before I go to bed. All right, guys. So we are done. We are going to start, like I said, next stream. What's the stream schedule like? Let's talk about that for a second. So I'm going to stream Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm going to get back to the crust. We did an entire week of only Satisfactory because it came out for console. We're going back to the crust on Tuesday and Wednesday night. Okay. And then we'll be back to Satisfactory Friday and Saturday night. Okay. So Friday, we are going to hook in all of these, all of the factory belts into these beautiful train stations that we just put in, and then start to gather up the materials, and then we'll do that on Saturday. There is a small chance that we turn this on a week from tonight. Maybe. I might do a marathon stream a week from tonight. No. Guys, I'm out of town. Next weekend. I'm doing a family thing, a little retreat. Yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday, Wednesday. I forgot. So Tuesday, Wednesday for the crust. And then I might pop in randomly to play some little silly games. I was playing Escape from Duck Off. I was playing Mega Bonk. I might pop in Sunday or Monday to play those for a couple hours. Life of a chicken farmer. Yeah. All right, guys. That's it. Twitch, we're gonna raid. We have 53 people. All right. YouTube, if you guys haven't already liked the VOD, I would really appreciate it if you do. I don't ask for it the entire night. I only ask for it at the end. So if you're still here and you're hearing my voice, please like the VOD. It makes a difference. Or the live stream, right? And then Twitch, we're gonna raid somebody. Can't raid Spongelet because he raided me. Who do we got? Who do we got that speaks English right now? Since mostly it's Europe in prime time. Kylo builds. We gotta go Kylo builds. I never see Kylo builds. We're going Kylo. Thank you for the stream. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for watching. All right, guys, it's been real. I'll see you on the Discord. We'll chat, and no matter what, I'll see you on the crust for the crust on Tuesday night, or I might see you earlier for Escape from Duck Off if I'm not tired and if I'm not busy. All right, guys, I will talk to you all later. I'm gonna get some sleep.